There we go. Gave it a few things to let everything get set up for people to... Oh yeah, I forgot. We had the Aurora out last time. Let's actually, when we woke up at least, let's go see if there's a new buffer memory. Oh, today I should adjust my microphone so the right side is actually on the right and the left is on the left. Now, this is not a bad microphone. Little $20 Sony clip-on. It's pretty much the only one that is anywhere in between the $5 awful headsets they sell morons and the $350 whoops, damn it, missed it. Well, hold on, let's try that again. I can just reload it and see if I can get to the damn computer before the Aurora ends. There we go. But yeah, anyways, this microphone is actually not bad for what it is. Really? That can't be the same save. Oh, maybe it did not load the proper save because I did not actually save it. Okay, there we go. The game usually autosaves after you get fucked by something or you enter a building. Not leaving a building, entering a building. So. And after sleep. Whoops-a-daisy, come on. Get through there, dumbass. Is it a new... Yeah, no shit. I guess it wasn't. Oh well, we tried. What on earth is making that sound? That cannot just be the... It's not like it's any warmer in here, so it's not like the heater's running. But yeah, the Aurora's noisy. At least if you're next to a laptop that seems to sound like a fucking jet engine starting up. Oh, I bet it's a Dell. That explains it. Whoops-a-daisy. Yeah, we better pull out our lamp if we want to see shit right now. Alright, there we go. And we're actually still a little sleepy. We can sleep a little more. So, yeah, anyways, sorry it took me so long to stream again. And I wasn't going to do this until I had finally finished the last episode of Kotobuki, and I put that off for a good week. Not only because I was busy with other things, but because I really, really, really didn't want to see the magic of that show end. But it has ended. The endless boner will now have to subside. But we still have The Long Dark. Now, the last time I streamed, I got my volume down for the mic at half. Maybe I won't be grossly overpowering the damn thing now. Let me know if that works out. I really should buy a better one. But yeah, you know. We built a bow. That's our one arrow. I'm pretty sure we got the bow in our inventory here. Yep. Oh, that's just the spare arrow shaft I ended up with. There's the crappy one we found, and there's the brand new bow and arrow. So we are literally armed for wolf. We might want to bring the rifle along for a bear, although the arrow works fine. It's just you got to get closer. And how about we not do that? You know what I'm saying? Like let's not and say we did. And mod-wise, I've been playing with these settings a little bit. You can see that hasn't changed. The kerosene lamp tweak is so I can start using the lamp more properly. I turned down the consumption for held and placed is the same, which is about 1/3 of normal, because apparently torches, you can make torches out of cloth and some oil, and they consume oil at like 1/3 the rate. Which makes abso-fucking-lutely no sense to me why a proper lantern would consume at a lower rate. And given the fact that you can pull half-quality torches out of fires, the burning, a carbonized brand, the balance is a bit off anyways. I mean, I don't know of anyone... I guess that was intended to give you a reason to actually make torches instead of just using the lantern. But like hell am I going to lug around a couple fucking torches in addition to the lantern. So I've got the burn rate is at least equal to the efficiency of torches. We could adjust that later, depending on what we decide is better. That's always useful. Tinder Matter, they finally decided to play with it. These settings might be excessive, but I mean, I figured, anything that isn't at least a 5% modifier is kind of useless. But honestly, Once you get that first level of fire starting skill and get your base skill up from 40 to 55, it doesn't. Everything starts to become trivial again. But that's not much different than the base game. So we'll see how this works. At least this does actually give a more of a point to there being so many different kinds of damn tinder in the game. But I could turn these down to negatives and turn these down a bit. Would not be an idea. I did turn on Tweak Rabbits so they are killed when you hit them with a fucking stone, because fuck chasing those little pricks. And that's the same. No, that's about it. That's about it. Just so you can see what I've been playing with. I might turn Tinder Matters back to 0 to maintain consistency with the earlier runs. And wait, I also did install better fuel management. So now we can actually drain those excess storm lanterns into those damn jerry cans, swap fuel around. Unfortunately, I think I've used up all the little cans that it spawns for free. With this mod on, those are considered actual storage containers, and they don't just appear and disappear as needed like water bottles. I'm not going to bother with the water management mod because, man, having to hunt down like extra plastic containers of larger size is a bit onerous, especially considering that anywhere even remotely near civilization, it's not too hard to find some discarded plastic bottles to fill up with. You know, after you clean it out as best you can, that is. Not impossible to do. So, what time is it? Almost daylight. We can probably just wait this out. And once you get just tired enough, you can sleep to save calories and make sure you're topped off and rest. Let me see here. Let me minimize OBS now that I can see it's working. It'll bring up the the stream in my second monitor here, so I can get a better idea what you guys are saying in chat. Where the hell did I put that window? There we go. Okay. All right. I see everyone's with us. Okay, we finally got enough light to work with. Now the idea was, usually around this time I make my first trip to Coastal Highway, which is a really fun trip to make. That's actually edible. That's edible. Now, if you look at our clothing, we're doing pretty good here, but there's always a few things you want that you can't find in Mystery Lake. We don't have a hacksaw yet. We don't have socks worth a damn. I need a second pair of long underwear. Actually, I want to swap these around because put the jeans on the outside and they'll protect the cargo pants from damage. And the cargo pants are much harder to find, and they got a much better warmth to weight ratio. I think I underestimated the urban parka. It might... I'm being misled because I did bother looking it up between the streams, and the warmth to weight ratio is pretty good because it only weighs 2 pounds. So I might actually invest the 3 cloth to fix that, because that's actually not bad. We do got a balaclava at least, and a toque. And we might want gauntlets, but I guess rabbit skin mitts will serve for those, but man, are those damn things heavy. Pretty much the best sweater in the game. Also one of the best. So we're doing pretty good here, but there's always a few tools, a few accessories, a few items you just cannot source locally. And so you want to venture, and of course, exploring just for the hell of it is part of this game. So, let me see. Have I finished all that? Yep. Let's go check our skills again. We'll see where we stand. Doing pretty good. I actually had 2 on Fright. Haven't found any archery books. Those alone, even 2 of those, can bring your archery skill up to 2 or even 3. One of the best reasons to go exploring, in my personal opinion, is to find more skill books, because they can let you stretch the resources you've already found a lot further. Now this is an advanced skill book, which takes a massive 25 hours to finish. That's not bad because it lasts longer. More often you have something to read when you want. That's a cured birch sapling. We're carrying that so we can just hack it up on site later if we need to replace our arrows. Because you can always recover your arrowheads. Not always can you recover your... or you can't recover your shaft, so you need something else to remake the arrow. And it turns out that 1 birch sapling is lighter than 3 arrows, or arrow shafts, so... What am I doing? Or they put that ember box under fire. Then yeah, there we go. Let's harvest this back out for the components. Much better. We'll select more food. We'll square away our medicine, everything for the long trip. But before we do that trip, let's see how long we've been surviving for 16 days. A little over 2 weeks. Before we go off on our merry adventure, we're probably... I'm at 60 pounds. Let's see if I can't lighten that. We're probably going to want to go back to the lake overlook. Or the... I'm not sorry, not the lake overlook. We need to go back to the ruined watchtower. Because we left something up there we are going to need on our trip. We left the rope. And unfortunately the rope is 10 fucking pounds. But it's 10 pounds that we're actually going to want. Because there is a guaranteed flare gun spawn on the way out. But we need a rope climb to get to it. As you can see, we're doing good for all the other tools. And I should probably stash this food outside before we leave, but it's good where it is for now. Oh, we do have plenty of these. Good, I don't gotta worry. Because that will allow me to stash some oil in those cans and bring it along as fire accelerant in case we need it. And as a refill for our torch. Or not our torch, I'm sorry, I mean our lantern. So we got a rifle. Got our flashlight just in case. Rifle. Got our bow and 4 arrows. All I need to know is, do we have any bait meat outside? Usually a piece of meat that's small and crappy, that's only like 50 calories, and you can drop it for the wolf to chase, because that will be important for using the bow. But now that we have the bow, 1.32 pounds for the arrows, 100 or 1.10 pounds for the bow, we can drop the damn rifle and just let's find a good place to lay it down for now. There we go. Some buildings actually have a rifle rack that you can set the rifle on, which is nice, especially once you find a spare. And we'll put our spare bullets there, and we'll just rely on the bow for this trip. There we go. That's good 8.8 pounds off our backs. We'll try to use up some of the charcoal on the way out. Whoa, what do we got? That's right, we are crafting. We do not need an entire damn flock worth of feathers. So let's put those away. 3 bandages should do us. We don't need 2 antibiotics or 2 emergency stims or that many painkillers. Square all this away here. Always take the ones that are lower condition so you can use them up if the opportunity arises. So I guess I'll just I'll keep those. They're very light. Birch bark for fire starting. Fire striker. Hooks we don't really need where we're going or the line, but they're so light it really doesn't make a difference. Sewing kit's a bit low, but I doubt we're going to be doing any field repairs. Tinder plug. What have we got for fire? That's 3 tinder right there. This one giving us a bonus. And the fire strikers really go a long way. Sometimes it might feel you want to save the fire striker with his excellent number of strikes for the weight and the big bonus for starting. You want to save that for later game, but it actually makes more sense to use it up early, especially if you found 2, because then you can get your fire starting skill up. And once you get this from 40 to 55, that makes life a lot easier. Matter of fact, one of the benefits or the perks you get once you start at 1,000 fires in the game, you can get a free level 3 fire starting skill from the get-go. Naturally, I have not actually gotten to that yet because it's cold out here, but we're just above the limit. I haven't gotten to that yet because... Oh yeah, we got plenty. Because I do not... I'm pretty economical with my fires. There we go, that's bait meat. Let's see. Food, where's a good one? Eat this up. That's 58. And let's eat and then cancel with the escape button. See how we left just a little nibble of it left? That will now serve as bait. Now, when you only have 2 pieces of meat, you're not smelling. That's the limit is 2. And when they're both crappy bait, you know what? I don't have any fucking water. That's going to be a problem. Well, we got a simple solution for that. Basically, now I can press the 3 key to quickly drop bait and not have to worry about it dropping food I want to keep. I believe it was up here, wasn't it? Yes. There we go. They're heavy. That's a pound right there, but they also give calories too, so what the hell. We need to use them up. They're really not a travel ration by any sake of the imagination. I usually use them as starvation rations right before I sleep. When you're exploiting the entire starving doesn't hurt that much thing. One of these days I will demonstrate the Hunger Revamped mod, which really improves all these mechanics. Implements the pretty much real-life hunger. And that will be very interesting. It will make hunger or food a much bigger deal in the early game, when it's much harder to get. But it also lets you start out with your average modern suburban dwellers' fat stores. Like 15,000 calories worth or so to get you through the first few days. And overall, I think it'll like to make the game a bit, well, not easier, but it'll give you a more realistic way of managing your travel. Because you can pig out and stock up in fat reserves while you're at home before you venture out on the journey, where you can get by with just travel rations. I think we're going to take the direct route, which is right through the rabbit grove here where we set our snares, straight to the destroyed lookout, instead of going all the way around like that. That's mainly a circuit you do to avoid wolf spawns and to investigate all the points of interest along the way. I'm just going to head up this slope here. And we're going to scope for wolf. You see some deer over there. One thing, I think I mentioned before that wolves will chase down rabbits and deer. Matter of fact, the part of the stream that got cut off that first night I streamed that y'all didn't see, I shot a second wolf just for his pelt while he was eating a rabbit. And so he was stationary on the rabbit, wasn't going to bother me, he had his meal. But I took advantage of an easy shot and just dropped him. Because you need at least 4 pelts for the wolf coat, which can be very helpful. And what even the hell? Is that a rock? Okay, that's a rock. But they'll also take down deer. And one nice thing to do is technically you can chase a deer into a wolf, let the wolf kill the deer, and then you can try running the wolf off with a torch, or now that they finally added it back in, you can throw stones at him. Of course, if that fails, it pulls the wolf in on you, which ain't so great, but hey. But what I prefer to do is just shoot the son of a bitch, because it's a stationary, easy target, and then you get the wolf's meat and pelts, and you get the pelt and the hide and the meat from the deer without expending 2 bullets, just 1. So it's quite economical. But there's another thing you can do with them. I see our snare has brought in some rabbits. We'll pick those up on the way home. Another thing you can do, which is, and remember, deer are stupid. Just like real life, they run from stones. So if you drop one by them, they will sometimes, well, unless they're already spooked. You see, they also run straight into you. So if you're trying to take them with a bow, you cannot crouch and fire the bow until you've got level 5 skill, unlike the rifle. So you've seen how close you can get to a rabbit when you're crouched stealthy walking. You can't do anything nearly that easy with a deer and a bow. But once you spook them with a thrown stone or just by getting too close, you can usually just wait for them to YOLO right into you and take a point-blank shot. And the bow is less likely to drop them immediately, but the bleed-out time is much shorter too, which is, again, true to life, actually, so. But the other thing you can use deer for is to clear your path, unless you fuck it up like I've just done. Because sometimes they don't like to run in the right direction when you first spook them. But if you can spook them out ahead of you and herd them down the path you're hoping to walk down, you can take out wolves for pretty much no penalty. Basically, the wolf will glom onto the deer, kill it. They'll always catch a deer when they start chasing them. Ah, fuck you, asshole. Piss off, Bambi. I don't really need you today. I got a bow, but still, it's very, very useful. Once you feed the wolf, he leaves you alone. So if you usually, if the wolf to patrol that middle section there is visible from here. But we also have bait on us. We got 2 pieces of bait. So it's going to take 10 more minutes here. Another thing you can do in a real hurry is press 4, slap down a campfire. You can even use accelerant if you want, but you don't need to. As you can see how high our fire starting chance is with the birch bark bonus. This is a 10% bonus. That's the result of the mod. So not too bad, is it? And with the accelerant, it's guaranteed, and it happens even faster. Although you don't need it, because wolves will be scared by a fire that is still lighting too. And since a lot of the times, if you've already got a wolf in front of you, you'll have a torch in your hand, you know, to try and ward him off. And if you don't think you can back away from him and get to cover in time before he decides to screw with you, you can simply slap a fire down wherever you want. Without mods, campfires you build outside stay there forever, which can be annoying if you dirty up the world with a lot of them. But there is yet another very simple mod that will automatically remove campfires when you collect the charcoal. I don't know if this will also remove indoor campfires, because there's a few spots in the game where the indoor furnace or stove is actually just a campfire that someone else built for you. And it would be very bad to get rid of those, because then you cannot place them back down in the game yourself. You might be able to fix that with the... is there a wolf in front of us? Well, there's definitely one over there. We better get moving. Anyway, that would be very bad, because you might be able to fix that using console commands, debug console, but I'm not sure. I've never tried it. And I'd just as soon not have to find out. Now, lamp oil can be used as an accelerant, and so can those pre-built little accelerant cans that you find everywhere. But those are lighter, so they're usually better for travel and emergency use. And so if you want to use something for more routine fire lighting, you can use lamp oil, because you get more of that from your fish. Let's see if we can map a little bit out here. Flesh out our map a wee bit. There we go. As you can see, we're heading... Maybe I took a wrong turn here. Am I supposed to be going north? No, I don't think... No, we're working our way around this hill here. You do have to be careful about hills. Aside from the entire, you know, glass ankle thing you've already seen, which, again, they are supposed to fix fairly soon, which is nice. But... maybe we're south of Max's last stand here. No, that would be down here. No, we're not. We should be on track here. But hills block your line of sight, so you can basically walk right into one of these effing wolves before you know it. Before you can even drop bait. Oh, there's the unnamed pond. Which I actually forgot to map, but it's not too far. We can also run into that hunting blind for cover if we need be. There's the destroyed lookout. Yep, we're on track. We took the short way around. I often avoid this middle route because I'm not as familiar with the wolf spawns, and it's easier with the lower line of sight to blunder into them. The wolves in this game have a way of scaring the shit out of you when they pop up like that. Especially when they deviate from where they usually are for whatever reason. They smelled you because the wind is blowing the wrong way or whatnot. But... now, the destroyed lookout does have a place to tie off a climbing rope, so you can just go right from the base of the lookout tower's little hill and cut right over, which can be helpful. What the fuck is that? Sometimes, but really the rope climbs take so much, exhaust you so much. I guess we already saw that guy. They exhaust you so damn much. They're really not worth it. Just for a shortcut to get up to the top of that hill where there's pretty much nothing. Not even an empty building to hide in. Mostly for aesthetics. There's not much use to camping out in them. If there was a rope climb up to the actual intact tower, that might be worth a damn, but... Okay, we're gonna have to be careful here. If there's wolves in attendance in the clear-cut area, where they're doing lumberjack shit, it'll be harder to get around them. As you can see, I just collect sticks every chance I get, because they don't take long to drop. And... you never know when they might come in handy. Especially if you need to build a quick fire to get water, to evade a wolf. Thankfully, the wolves howl often enough now you can tell where the fuck they are. And remember, we're gonna need a fourth pelt anyways. Boy, that's a lot of them. Let's see if I can't cut as close over here as I can to avoid them. No. Okay. They might be able to path. They can path pretty much anywhere you can, typically speaking, but if you're clever, you can sometimes find a spot where they can't reach you. But they usually don't do this that I've seen. They usually don't mountain goat down slopes they shouldn't be able to. If you're careful, you can always shimmy down a slope. Save yourself some time. It may be an enemy encounter. I'm going to bring up the chat. I forgot to bring that window up there. There you go. Call the wild deaths. Yeah. Your cat jumps on you at 0200. I know, right? Between the wolf and the dog is... I've had something like that happen to me. Scared the shit out of you. I think the cat just recognizes what's happening and wants to join in. Evil little creatures. Alright. That's cute. Gotta remember that. Might be a shortcut down. If you could shorten this climb in even one direction, it really improves the value of visiting the location. Now, this is just how long it takes on 2x time setting. Imagine the 1x time setting, where 2 in-game hours are an entire 24-hour day in the game. That's really punishing. But our clothing's in pretty good shape. We're able to handle early morning temperatures that aren't too bad without much of a problem. Of course, we've also got a heavy bit of clothing on. If you look at what we're wearing here, 2 coats, 2 inner layers, and all that. One nice thing about the game, I've slowly started to understand this more, is that they do not expect you to always be trucking around in as much clothing as you can wear. There's certainly times for it. There are certainly times you're going to be wearing double layers of the crazily warm and very heavy crafted fur clothing. But especially if you're not playing on the super hard difficulty that are meant to make you hate life, don't really need to. You don't really need to. It's not mandatory at all. It's the more the idea is to layer and dress for the day. And one of the crafted cloaks, with the weight and the warmth it gives you, is basically worth two normal coats. And the layering system comes into effect because if you see how it's got a warmth bonus and a windproof bonus, see how the windproof, and if I could hit F, you can see what the wind chill is. So right now, my clothing bonus, or windproof bonus, is completely negating the wind chill. But that only applies for the outer layer of clothing. There's a bug they still haven't patched where this is the outer slot for the head. I figure they'll fix that soon enough. But that means you got to choose between that and the waterproof bonus, which affects how quickly your clothes get soaked if it's snowing, or God forbid you're in a blizzard. So you gotta kind of juggle it. And it gives a benefit to things like Oh, there's a windbreaker in the game, for instance. It's only £1, no warmth bonus, but it has a massive bonus against wind chill, as you'd expect. And is very waterproof. And you can put that on over a coat that's very warm, but has shit warmth protection. Or no coat at all, and have 2 sweaters, and that'll do you pretty good. Although there's things you can do. If you look at the fur clothing, for instance, where am I going here? So the damn thing weighs 6 pounds, as much as my military coat and parka together, pretty much. But look at how damn warm it is. It blows any normal coat out of the water. It's got a windproof bonus to match, and it's waterproof as hell. But it also slows you the fuck down a lot, but it also has a very good protection rating. So that one you can pretty much, if you're not going for maximum warmth or whatever, you can just wear that fucker alone. Nice view from up here. That's what we're looking for. I came up here for the chest. What to do? There we go. That's the emergency firewood we left up here. Guess we can use the bandage. And this giant, super fucking heavy rope that puts us over our weight limit alone. Because it's evil. I guess I don't doubt that actual mountaineering ropes are actually that heavy. I'm sure they are. Depending on how long they are, of course. But I mean, they are thick and super heavy duty shit, so. You wouldn't pay to go careening down a fucking mountainside. Although it's easy enough in this damn game if you're even slightly tuckered. You basically have to set up your own damn hotel at the base of the cliff so you can tackle it, you know, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. It's a fucking hill. It's not even a really big hill. It's just steep. It ain't exactly fucking Everest here, folks. But hey, what do I know? I'm just playing the game. I didn't make it. Save us a little time there. Honestly, it looks like these breaks in the fencing are strategically placed to hint to the fact you can take a shortcut. Oh, look at that! Yes, it is. They even left a care in there for us to find. Yeah, a backer that actually claimed his fucking backer reward for a change. How nice is that? Okay, I haven't done this before much. I usually just follow the path. Although I am also playing with fire here, because now that I'm overloaded, chances are excellent I could sprain my ankles just by touching even a slight slope. I guess, but these mucklucks ought to give a... I do have the ankle support mod out, and the mucklucks ought to be given a pretty high bonus to prevent that. Because as you can see from their design, they're high, they're stiff, they're reinforced. They're the best boots in the game. I mean, for a reason. So that sounds like it's coming from above. Yeah, I got my headphones on right. Directional audio should be working in my favor. I really don't like it when you can hear these little fuckers and you can't see them. The more sideways they move, the less you don't get that little oof he makes when he's technically dropping a little bit. That's a good way to spraying something. There we go. There we go. And you want to get off slopes as quickly as possible, obviously. One thing to keep a watch out for is moose. You can't outrun a moose. They're stupid fucking aggressive. Not entirely unlike real life moose, which are assholes. And you'll know they're in an area when they've got rub marks on the base of the trees, where they rub their antlers. Tons of meat. The hide is very valuable, because you can make out of it either a cloak that is shit, but basically makes you a walking tank, or you can use it to... make a satchel that actually goes in your second accessory slot. And that increases your carry weight by 11 pounds. You can actually get one of those for free, apparently, if you go to, whatever the fuck it is, Timber Lake, Wolf, Foreign Valley, whatever. It's one of the 2 areas in the game that's all... There's one area that's almost entirely wilderness, and this one is entirely wilderness. There is not a single man-made habitation anywhere on the map. If you go there, you are living in caves. Which is actually not that hard to do, but the weather there is also fucking awful, I'm given to understand. So we're following the... See if I have mapped this out yet. Oh, I haven't. There's where the unnamed pond is, and Frozen Creek. It's actually got a name now. That's nice. And so we're Frozen Creek. We want to cut to the right of it. Get our bow out. Now what happens if you encounter a wolf while you're doing this? You hear it bark, drop the bait immediately, and walk a couple steps away from the direction you heard the bark. Turn around, you'll see him trotting towards you to take the bait. That means he's not jigging, he's not zigging, he's not zagging, and you can draw down on him and aim, and before he reaches the bait, wait till he gets as close as possible. Occasionally a wolf will steal your bait before you learn how the distance is involved, but once you get a little practice, it shouldn't be too hard. Just wait till he's almost to the bait, and then you shoot him in the fucking head. One risk of waiting until he's too close is, if you hit him, and don't kill him, which can happen, even though you're aiming for his head. There we go. I was waiting to get that. That's why I've actually been eating instead of exploiting the starvation. Look at this. We're no longer overweight. A plus 11-pound carry bonus and 5% extra condition is a really good way to incentivize people not to exploit the hunger mechanic. And I think that was a good choice on the devs' part. That one's still... Actually, before we leave, we can actually... We're probably over-trapping in this area, but I don't really have the patience to run to another fucking rabbit grove at the moment. Because one of the closest ones is up that goddamn hill over here, that cliff face, and I'm not doing that shit. Fuck the ropes. So... What do you even know they're talking about again before I decided to start bitching? Yeah, right, whatever, shooting wolves. It'll wound them, and they will get pissed off, and they will attack you. But since you hit it with an arrow, as far as I can tell, once they're badly wounded like that, the ensuing struggle is very quick. So you might get dinged a little bit, but you're going to win handily. Because, I mean, you just shot them with a fucking arrow. And that's only if they're close. If you hit them from a little further away with the arrow, they'll usually run the fuck away. He's pretty close. There is another fucking Strike Witches airing? I mean, I didn't even bother finishing Victory Arrow, much less Strike Witches of wherever the fuck. With the little punch witch that was so angry. My spirit animal. It's just painful to watch sometimes. I gotta admit, like, fuck, the cringe in that show is still... Ouch. And everyone's like, yeah, Brave Witches, that's it. They're all like, Brave Witches is much better. I'm like... I don't fucking believe you. I don't believe you at all. Did I strip these? Yeah. There's my outdoor campfire. Get a little... we put this in the map. You can just go online and find good topographical maps people have made that show all the info. Definitely worth doing that, because the in-game mapping mechanic is great for keeping updated, you know, where's firewood, where's the deer corpse, but screw actually having to map out the whole map with it. I mean, especially without the mods, where it takes 15 minutes to map like a postage stamp worth of area. Even standing up somewhere high where you can see a ton of distance, it gives you no benefit. So, we got a rope, which we will be rid of on the way back. See, that wolf pelt is cured. What? Nope, those aren't quite yet. We'll have a day, I think, to finalize our preparations for travel. And I'll ask you guys if we want to try crafting anything else. We have 2 wolf pelts. Maybe we do need... Did I leave one at the dam, maybe? I cannot remember. Cured deer hide, cloth, throw feathered. We certainly got more than enough deer hide to make anything we want. But given that we've already got the best boots in the game, and they're in excellent shape at the moment, we don't have to worry about repairing them for a little while. Deerskin pants are actually... As you can see, this is more warmth for the same weight and less deer hide than the pants. But, as I think I mentioned before, pants are hard to find. Like, it's, if you luck out, you can get the cargo pants at the lumber housing site, which is what we did. They're okay for weight to warmth. But you'll know both of these have 0 motherfucking waterproofing. If you run into snow, as you could see, everything else we've got has some waterproofing. And our coat especially is what matters, the outer layer. And even the hats aren't bad. This has got 0 though. And our legs will get soaked through and then frozen through. And we're going to be risking frostbite well before the rest of our clothing gets that bad. Which is annoying because then you've either got to duck inside or find a sheltered spot and start a campfire before you can go anywhere else. I did turn off the auto mod, actually. It should not be engaged for the chat. That's annoying. That's more than slightly annoying. That actually pisses me off. Let me check that to see that it's still off. No, I don't see. Well, damn it, I can't even, with the chat popped out so it shows up on stream. I don't even know where the setting is. But I did turn that off. It should still be off. Of course, yeah, oh, that annoying damn piece of shit. Shit, I'll fix it next time, guys. I'll try to look into that. That should have been off. But it's not surprising to me. It probably auto-filters certain naughty things no matter what you have that setting on, because we're living in current year where nobody can have anything nice, so we're all at the whims of the damn nanny states, so yeah. Just go ahead and call me Plain Friend or Fap Angel, which is my preferred alternate naming schema. I think it's accurate enough, right? Yeah, okay, we do have plenty of spare water. I forgot about that. See, we stocked up. So, what should we do? Well, I can ask you guys what we might want to craft before leaving. It might take us an extra day if we do that, because the pants... Oh, no, they're only 12.5 hours. They're not full-on wolf coat 25 hours. But, you're at a 3Q deer. Those would be useful. As you can see, they're heavy as hell, though. We want to bring back loot, so we might not want to bother. Really, actually, the only reason I got these jeans on, that one plus 1.7 ain't that useful, but they really are just there to protect these pants from damage. If I get the deer pants, I can just take both of these off to save weight. You don't really need an underlayer with those. We want to go to Coastal Highway just to explore. And I might even actually ditch the Urban Park for the weight. I'm not sure, because the crappy windproof and waterproof bonus does not matter when it's under this. And it does have once we get this fixed up, it'll have a pretty good warmth impact, but I don't know. So, let's see. Star Wars sequel protagonist? Oh, dude, that is the harshest way of describing a character I have ever heard. That is brilliant. I love that. I'm stealing that. Well, let's go process our rabbits while we think about it. Because we can also build a wolf coat. We have a third pelt here, but it's going to take probably a couple more days to cure. And then it's going to take a day or two to... But we've also got fishing tackle to work with. I think we've got... yeah, we can make 3 more hooks. I think I got a hook here. What else do I got? At least one here. Let's see. We got more fish on the porch. We can just basically sit around on our ass for a couple days without a problem. Or just, trap rabbits. We do not have to be actively out there surviving for the moment. So a couple days waiting, but we are going to need a 4th pelt. And we want to get it right now if we want the wolf coat. Now the wolf coat is heavy, but as you can see, not only does it offer a lot of protection, it also has a chance to scare wolves away, which can be very helpful. So if you guys want to invest in the pants as an intermediate measure, or the wolfskin coat, now's the time to speak up. The hat's also an option, and that's very quick to make. Slightly better than the toque, warmth-wise, and slightly heavier. I think it's actually pretty balanced. That's all up to you guys. For now, I'm just going to go process our rabbits and let you guys decide what you think we should do here. Because if we don't want to worry about the gear, we can leave tomorrow. I could show you guys Coastal Highway. Don't need the hide or the gut, so I'm just going to get the meat off this buddy. Pants and hat sound like a good compromise. I think so too. Yeah, that's right. I breathe horrible and chaotic life into the setting. Yeah, I know, right? They really didn't do a lot with that setting in the Canaan materials. I was always a bit disappointed by that. That and the I use Martians not just for the 1940s aesthetic, but also because the generic alien enemies are getting so goddamn painfully dull these days. I mean, just look at how boring they are to watch in the likes of Girly Air Force. They're terrible. We can do that. We can do another Naked Wolf knife fight. It's a very cheap way to kill him. Basically, a generic alien enemy that is not explained. The origin, they're not explained. Anything about them goes unexplained because, you know, fuck having to explain anything, right? That's just boring. We'll be saving that for the trip out. I'll show you how we use it. We look at close. See, we got a pretty good... This is the inside slot, remember, because of the bug. That's the outside slot. And you've seen how outside slots get savaged by wolves. So, it's only half a pound. And so if we want to carry... One thing you can do is actually carry spare clothing. And you can swap it out if it gets wet. That can be important sometimes for boots. When you're walking on ice, your boots will get wet, slowly. I'd had it sneak up on me where my boots got soaked through and then froze solid, and I didn't realize it until I got the alert that my boots had froze up. I had a frostbite alert, and like, well, how the hell am I getting that risk? So this is not much weight to carry, and you can wear it over. You can avoid having your really nice hats or toques get messed up by wolf attacks, which helps. But what is the plus 3.6? What is the normal hat we're wearing worth? It's already worth 3.3, so it's a minor benefit. But I think it's also got a little more. It's got a bit more windproofing. That helps. Same waterproofing, I believe. A little more protection, no dash penalty. If we build anything, I would build this. Maybe we'll do that tonight. Kessler, that would actually not be a bad idea, actually. Get a little crazier with the... Where are the damn G10Ns? I figure if they were not on a sortie, then if the attack was expected, then they intelligently had an airfield they could evacuate them to, which is what they did. One that was out of reach. I mean, given the range of those things, it would not be hard to put them well out of reach. That's a better shape. Now we'll use that. So, because otherwise, I mean... If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be afraid to leave them in the damn hard shelters they built. Because those things are absolute units. They were huge. So. It's not heavy enough to justify taking it off, but it's also at the same time, who gives a shit. I guess we'll just build a hat. They're really good. And... I mean, I want to love the rabbit skin gloves, but it's kind of heavy. I mean, in the absolute sense. These don't... They have a really nice warmth bonus. They don't look too heavy at 2 pounds, but that's the same as a damn parka. And yet, these wool mittens are literally 0.22 pounds. I just can't. I can't. Jesus, they got to lower that weight a little bit. Now... What do we want to do here? We'll cook. You know what? I think we'll cook later. We got food. That's our bait meat. me go eat something off the porch real quick. Nature's freezer. Bleh, freezer. And I will get out the hats. 3.5 hours should be a good way to use up the most of the afternoon here. Because we're just around noon. Still got that 1% risk. So let's go for the light white fish. I like fish. Do you like fish? We might want to consider bringing a couple snares with us. They're heavy as hell, that's true, but they're a really easy way to collect food. Yeah, we could also hunt a wolf tonight too, if we want to split the difference. Get a little practice with our new bow. What am I doing up here? I wanted to build a hat. So, 2 rabbit pelts, 3 rabbit pelts, these cured guts we will need, and let's do the hat. Sewing kit, we got the kit, we might use up this kit here, but that's fine, we got plenty. And we are the proud owners of a brand spanking new rabbit skin hat. Actually, come to think, it's not a bad idea to bring hook and line to Coastal Highway, because as the name implies, it's coastal. That's almost had it. Actually, that's what we should do before I run off and consider any more wolf hunting. Put that damn rope out of our inventory so we're not weighed down by it. These are cheap and effective. Now we can get a more direct compare. This is almost new, so it's pretty. 3.3, 3.6. As you can see, the windproof bonus goes up by a whole degree. That's the main thing. Waterproofing is the same, and you get a little more protection. This is honestly mostly good for protecting the inner slot. Same weight. One of the reasons I like the balaclava is because you don't gotta look at that poor bastard's really cold nose if he's wearing that. On the other hand, it doesn't have that fetching maple leaf, so. Yeah, of course, the wool ear wrap ruins the entire aesthetic anyhow. So, as you can see, socks and long underwear are extremely weight efficient for the warmth they give. And the fact that we haven't found any socks worth a damn in the entire map, or long underwear, is one of the good reasons to go exploring, quite often. So you know what? Let's hunt a wolf. I want to show you guys the wolf hunt. Fuck it. And we're going to want the wolf skin coat eventually. So there's going to be plenty of time for the hide to cure, the pelt to cure, while we are out adventuring. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Because we are going to be outside after dark at this rate. So. And we still got it. Yeah, we still got an allowance here. Yeah, it's not an exaggeration. Whoops, why do I got that? I still got the raw meat, damn it. Okay. It's not an exaggeration. Socks go a long way. Let's get our calories on board. Who cares about the hydration? I don't want to lose our bonus. Because it takes a good 3 days, and if you slip up once, you lose it for 3 days. And it's very useful hauling that fucking rope around. Azur Lane, I refuse. Azur Lane thoughts are boring. You know, it might have been better to see if there was a wolf out in the ice. Let's do that. We got about half stamina, as you can see, so we should be okay for shooting. Especially because this is a point-blank shot. No conveniently located wolves. Figures, right when you want one, you can't find one. Now, it's guaranteed we're going to encounter wolves on our way, and some of them we will have to shoot in the face. But you can. I usually dump the pelt somewhere close by, so I can retrieve it on next time I visit. But you never know when that's going to be, and it can be quite a hike to get just to get one pelt. A lot of the times it's easier to shoot another goddamn wolf or knife fight them. But the bow frees you up a lot because the arrows are not nearly as precious as bullets. Much easier to carry around the bows and arrows, weight-wise. So it's not nearly as much of an opportunity cost. That's right, that fellow still hasn't despawned. We were careful not to despawn him for a reason. So... Well, there's one dead ahead at least. But I don't want to encounter him on a slope. Well, maybe I'll re-edit one day, Spud, but I have to admit I might not re as much as you, because you actually know what the hell you're talking about with ships. I'm the one that thought the USS Pennsylvania class had 3 fucking turrets, so, you know. You know. I've tried to learn as much as I can about warships for writing the quest, but even though I'm doing a lot of research, it's just... There's such a tremendous amount of knowledge to be had about things like this. And a lot of it is not spelled out anywhere unless you find a really good book or someone that actually cares about explaining it to a layman. You just kind of have to pick it up through osmosis. You develop a kind of innate sense for how these systems work, the engineering realities that underlie them. That's one of the reasons I like Tyler Rodgeway, the aviation reporter. Started the blogger, ended up, and he's now a proper journalist, is because when that story came out, there's our motherfucker. Alright. Now, out of an abundance of caution, especially the ear wrap. The ear wrap is unprotected. It's an inner layer with no outer layer until you can get a satchel to put over it, which blows. So you're always risking the destruction of that very precious little warmth booster. It's very delicate in a fight. One of the best reasons to have the moose hide satchel just because it protects it. Come on, shitface. Put that there. Let him close in. I will crouch. No, that's right. You can't draw when you're crouched to the bow. And eat shit. Now, if you're good at it, which I'm not yet, you can actually hit him in the head, guaranteed, first shot. We're going to have to follow the blood trail now. Or, even easier, you can just, you know, leave the map, sleep, come back the next day if you want, and look for the crows. But I think in the last stream, you found how long it can take for the weather to clear again so you can find your crows. And since you didn't even get the meat, I can drop it again. What's that? So I got to deal with the second one. You see how far they could run and how far they'll lead you? It's annoying as hell. And the fuckers can run for a while doing this shit. I hunted a deer in story mode with the flare gun because it hadn't given me the rifle yet and I wanted some fucking deer meat. So I just shot the deer in the face with the flare gun. It ran around, the flare still glowing. As I was singing, you know, Rudolph with your nose so bright. But that fucker took forever to bleed out. Maybe it's just a story mode thing, I don't know, but... And the flare does better bleeding than the arrow, which is supposed to be good at causing bleeding, so... You know, sometimes even with the risk of, you know, not losing track of them, it can be worth it to just. And all the while, remember, a wounded wolf you don't want to get too close to. Unless you're intended to shoot him with a second arrow and take the L on the durability. They do, you can get about 3 shots per arrow if you don't fuck up and hit a rock or something. Sometimes you get lucky and you can get 4. Sometimes you get unlucky and you miss a bit and hit a tree and you only get 2. But, you know. Let's see. I'm gonna keep picking up sticks, because as you can see, the wind's picking up. Actually, we can get dressed again. Nope. You in the inner, you in the outer. The double-click thing makes it a lot quicker to get dressed. Yeah, in there. Jeans on the outside, this on the inside. Ear wrap on. There we go. They just run around like retards until they finally drop. So, they can go quite a distance. The main reason I don't want to leave the map, though, I should tell you now, is I don't want to lose the arrow. Now, arrowheads and arrows never actually disappear, but they can end up, like, under the terrain for some reason, and you can't retrieve them until you actually exit the map. The entire map, not just going into your house or something. The entire map. And then reload it, and it'll reload all the data from more long-term storage. I don't know how the data structures work, but it can be annoying when you lose an arrow and you got to mark the location with a couple cattail heads or something because they'll never vanish, and you got to keep coming back every now and then and checking to see if the fucking collision detection has decided to give you your arrowhead back. Come on. Where is this asshole? Did he actually walk himself right to our doorstep to conveniently die close to home? That's our I like how you can see your footsteps in the snow going out. It can come in handy if you need to find your way back. And I would not be surprised if snowfall actually increases the rate at which they vanish. That would be the kind of detail they'd think about. Oh, lordy. See, this is why wolves can show up where you least expect them. When they got impetus to, when they got stimulation, instead of just trotting around in their patrol routes, they'll go into pretty much any damn place you can path. Okay. Now where'd Fluffy go? Oh, he is up there. Okay, look at this. It's official. That explains why they were able to get to me in the last stream up that slope. The damn wolves can actually go up slopes steeper than you can. It's official. There we go. At least this... See, they can cover... See how far away we are from where we started? It's basically a new area. And that's why relying on the crows to find the kill, even though you can spot them from a good distance. Sometimes there are persistent bodies, like, you know, dead people that never go away, and so you can get the crows confused for those persistent crows. Or just a deer carcass spawn you haven't collected yet. And, you know, if you see it off so far away, you're like, nah, that can't be him. That can't be the wolf. I shot him the fuck over here. Son of a bitch. Where'd this asshole go? I'm just trying to follow the blood trail here. And it's hard to navigate the slope to keep up with this wolf. I can see the dots. Are they already vanishing on me? I might have lost the fucking trail. Yeah. Fuck. But if he dies, the damn crows should spawn right away. Although I don't think they would right now because the wind's too high. God forbid, I really hope they don't run up into a place where you literally can't get to them in any way at all. Like, not just, you know, they went up a steeper slope you can navigate, so you gotta work around to them the long way. Just, you know, dead... Oh, fuck you very much. Ah, fuck off, Mackenzie. I am so sick of this bullshit. Are you homo fucking sapiens? Were you descended from the motherfuckers that swung into trees? I mean, you got the secret of how man makes fucking fire. But you still can't fucking, you know, flip out like a jungle VIP? Fuck you. There he is. Well, that was close. See? He's just limping. I thought I heard him around us. I guess he's just fucking around now. Come on, asshole. Any minute now, Fluffy. Look at him just fucking go straight up that slope. I can't navigate at all. That's bullshit. That is fucking Mondo. He finally fucking died. He just dropped the fuck dead up there where we can't fucking reach him. Okay, watch this. Console, we fly now. And this is why I got the fucking console enabled, because without it, you are subject to levels of bullshit that just no one should have to suffer. Yeah, I don't think maybe we could have gotten up, but no, I don't think so. I don't think this is accessible. It's kind of bullshit that wolves can do that. And where their fucking arrow gone? On the other fucking side of the wolf. Naturally. So, I don't know if they always collapse on the same side or not. If they do, lesson to the wise, shoot him in the fucking... No, wait, we did hit him in the left side. I remember. His left side. So why is the arrow not... Fuck, yeah, it's pointless, lads. Just... Now, we are actually going to take the guts, too. I'm not going to bother with a fire, because I think we're okay here. Oh, look at that. That's a beautiful sunset. Screenshot that, baby. But, look at this fucking bullshit. I'm going to drop these here to mark... X marks the spot, pretty much. We can point to it. Come on. Why can't you eat shit and die? It's gonna... Mark the body. And we're gonna put a couple arrows pointing towards him with sticks. Fuck this goddamn dialogue. Just one. Thank you. Can I rotate it? No. Because man was not supposed to go up here, even though the fucking wolves can. I'll just have to put him in a... Yeah, that's a little better. Oh, lordy. You see why you can lose arrows easily? It's annoying as hell that you gotta do this shit. But I ain't gonna... Surround this asshole with sticks. And mark the spot where the arrow should be once a corpse despawns. And since I completely cleaned out the body, including the guts, that shouldn't take long. He should probably be gone by the next time we step outside. Actually, I will also take the... I'll map this. That should put the corpse on the map. Yeah, no such fucking luck. Okay, I see where we are. We're just south of the derailment. So that's the derailment right here. We're roughly here. So we'll just have to come back. Maybe I'll see if you actually can get up there. I don't think it can, though. But yeah, do not be afraid to use the console mod to deal with bullshit like that, where you get hosed. And you can also see now why it's a good fucking idea to track your kill in the moment. You can always come back and rely on the crows, but you never know where the fucker's going to end up or how far away. And that's why people will often end up going to the forge to make lots of arrowheads. Not because you can't get by with just the 4 you find in the first map. You absolutely can. But it's just a pain in the ass when you lose, you know, a quarter of your firepower. Because you gotta wait for a wolf to despawn. And even then, you might not get the arrow back if it's underneath the snow or something.
Damn, that's smart.
The VN, it's actually coming along pretty good. I'm still working on it. I'm still writing in it as much as I can, as often as I can. I haven't ignored it. So that's for damn sure. And I'm also, honestly, a lot of the work I've been putting into it is just fleshing out the actual setting, the characters, instead of doing what I usually do, which is starting without any of that shit worked out, and I'll just be like, oh, let's figure it out when it, when the time comes, and you never do, and then the story stalls because you don't know what the fuck you're gonna write. That I'm getting out of the way right the fuck now. I'm learning to plan and things, you know, like an adult. I hate it, but you know. Well, I got rabbit to cook here. And plenty of fresh wolf meat, too. Alright, let's rock and roll. Work. Who says it doesn't, Ghost? I mean, if Merc Command can recycle the same characters for 6 quests, and Stephen King can recycle literally the same characters for 6 books, why the fuck can't I, borrow for myself on occasion, huh? I want to eat first. We'll just save that and boil it later. Actually, what I can do is I can boil just a bit here. We're definitely going to need a longer fire, so let's load it up. Alright. Patreons. Oh boy, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. At the moment, I have threatened to base waifus off my friends. Let me tell you, nothing brings people into line faster than that. Whew. Now, usually you'd think people would jump at that, but not when they see how my characters get treated. Oh boy. Oh lord. Oh lord. That is more, it's like, don't you dare. Because we all know how the damn kind lewds thing turned out, so you gotta also be careful of that, because it'll start out as giggles, and then before you know it, people will coerce you into writing porn about what is effectively one of your real life friends, and it's like, did you want to go here? Maybe you did, maybe not so much. Cook. Let's get that rabbit on the stove. This flickering. One mod people need to make is something that frickin' updates the goddamn. I still got that Peloton. No, I dropped it. Drop these here. That makes the damn fireplace throw more light. They really need to get on that shit. Like yesterday. Yeah, this is gonna be weird. I'm gonna make this weird. That's pretty much how it be, Schrodinger. Now, before I forget, I better reload my Makarov magazines. Because I finally shot off my carry ammo that I've been lugging around for a little while. I swap it out every now and then to make sure I don't get too beat up. Because it was such a nice day outside, I had to go scare some rabbits. I don't actually shoot at rabbits. I don't care to shoot no rabbits. They didn't do me no harm. Caitlin's garden, on the other hand, well, that's something else. Emoto does not like them. But me, I have no beef. Oh, Lord. Yeah, what are we up to here? I mean, look at this shit. This is just unforgivable. Like, you pull a torch out of here, which is actually not a bad idea. Because you can drop it, and you can salvage it later and get a stick out of it, so you don't even lose the stick. Right? And look, you actually get more heat. You actually get more heat from the torch. They actually do provide a bit of ambient heat, same as the lantern. So remember how I told you the default settings, your campfires have to overcome the ambient air temperature? Why that wasn't realistic at all? One thing people do to get around how difficult it is to get the damn fire hot enough is they'll actually pull a couple torches out of the fire and then just dump them at their feet for extra heat. Yeah. When you gotta resort to shit like that, I don't feel bad about turning that setting off. Just get fucking real, folks. Just had to dig out another 50-round box there. I got a little excited when I first bought my Makarov, and I bought, might have bought like 1,000 rounds of steel case. Yeah. And this meat should hold till we get back, easily. I got a torch. I'll show you. Got a torch. Get your stick back. Easy peasy. And see the bullshit. Come on. Can't hardly see your hand in front of your face, despite all this. It's just a grate, even. Should throw plenty of light. But yeah, I'm enjoying coming up with this visual novel. I'm able to apply. It's a great thing to do because quest writing obviously has a lot of overlap with a branching story. I might actually write it out with the main or true route of the kinetic novel first. That way, if I peter out of energy or something comes up, I can at least publish that. But I think that'll keep it more focused, and then I can work. I'll have ideas throughout as to where I want the story to branch and how things will work. But I'll go back and add them later. And before I put much... I've always had trouble being one of those writers that outlines. I've always had trouble outlining. But I found that, if you're having trouble coming up with the story just as an outline, write some of it. And that will give you a lot more ideas about, the feel for it. And then you can go back to outlining. So I'm kind of skipping between both as I go. And that's really turned out to be okay. That's the bitch. Learning to write novels or any longer form work is so hard because there's only one right way to do it, a lot of wrong ways to do it, and the only right way usually works only for you. And so even if you read 100 different people's opinions and advice on how to do that kind of thing, you'll still end up in a situation where you actually got to work it out for yourself still. Oh, maybe a few more sticks. Gotta know they brought back enough. When it comes to wood, you want to... There we go, that helps. You want to use sticks for cooking first, because they're free. They don't cost any resources to get except your time picking them up off the ground. And then short of that, you want to use fir wood that you cut up nearby. Because fir, for about the same time spent chopping it, fir wood gives you, about an hour and a half of burn time. There we go. Which is good. Now let's just top off the magazine for +1 carry and reset. Fir wood about an hour and a half. Cedar wood only gives an hour per log, but cedar is lighter significantly. So in terms of kilograms to burn time, cedar is the go-to wood for expeditions. So that's basically how the wood works out. But if all that's around your campsite is cedar, go ahead and cut it up. Who gives a shit? Right? I admit I would be more willing to play without the modded whetstones if the damn ones you can build at the forges that you got to make a trip for were as good as the ones you find. But they're not. They actually take longer. They're crappy like that. It's just that little extra... No way that I can't do it, guys. I can't do it, lads. I can't see it.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Yeah, we'll be nice and tired. We'll actually get it's into the night a bit, so it'll actually be after daylight when we wake up. When the hell do we eat that damn wolf meat? Oh yeah, right. Yeah, yep, that's wood. Wood expert. That's just how they balanced it out. And of course, reclaimed wood is about a half hour per, and its weight to burn time is the same as cedar, so it's fine. Wait, I got a good 22 minutes left. So let's just put that on, and that'll probably be more than it needs, but that way we'll get it started and it'll finish cooking next time we fire this up, so you don't waste any fire time at all. And food-wise, rabbit is very heavy for the calories you get out of it, so. And you can see, because the rabbits are small, you'll often end up with leftover pieces of meat anyway, so it don't hurt to polish off one or two. And those will keep for tonight. Alright, let's turn in. And let's see if we can get our fucking arrow back tomorrow. Nice and toasty warm. Meme man? Do we have a new supervillain over here? You know what? I don't even want to fucking ask. How about them apples? I'm better off not knowing. I'm good. Yeah, yeah, that's right. I'm overthinking everything. I don't need to know. Don't tell me nothing about this fuck. Nope, 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 nope. You have a Taurus? I'm so sorry. Since the risk of parasites is the same whether you eat 1 gram or 10 pounds, we'll eat the biggest one. You'll probably get away with a second if we need to, but screw it. Well, I got to admit, Kesserak, if you're shopping at the pawn shop, 150 is actually about what that gun's worth. You actually did. Actually, it's a little less. I'd say maybe 200. You did good. And I got to admit, a shitty gun is usually better than no gun. Especially because the bad guy doesn't know whether or not it works or not. So that is not a bad call. You got a point. All right, let's visit Nature's Freezer. Actually, where's our clothing? Where did I stash all this? Is this one? Yes. Let's stick the spare toque in there, because we got the rabbit skin hat for now. Probably the best warmth buck for our weight out of all the craftable clothes when you get right down to it. Maybe the boots are better, but we're not using them. Alright. Hey, revolvers are nice, man. They're the reason that the designs are still sold all these years after automatics came out. They definitely have their uses, and some people just prefer them. And, they work. And I have met people that have shot bad guys with revolver, and if they put it, they work. And not be the latest, might not be the greatest, but they get the job done. So... And that's also a good point you're making. You also have to evaluate how much money you're putting into a particular gun, and at what point it makes sense to just go buy a better gun. A lot of people are like, well, I'm going to buy, this, whatchamacallits, Rock Island Armory Filipino 1911, then I'm going to replace all the internals with Gold Cup Super Special internals. I'm like, nah, dude, come on. I've done a lot of work in my Filipino 1911, but nothing really costs that much. You don't have to. And with a gun of that price range, you really shouldn't. Especially because, again, you don't have to. You can get incredible improvements on the firearm for not much. You hear them crows going nuts? It's probably our fucking wolf. Okay, fuck this. I hiked out here far enough. Where'd that little shit go? Just north of the... That's right. We were just north of the... train derailment. This is so ghetto. I cannot believe they let the fucking wolves path wherever they feel like it. Just, come on. That's lazy. That's bullshit. So you can wound the wolf and he runs off and carries your arrow with him up to Timbuk fucking 2 land of nowhere and drops it and loses it forever. Come on. That's where I was sidling along the slope there. Right here, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like right here. There it is. See? There we go. That's why I marked the spot. Alright. 73%. Get our sticks back. And I really don't think we can get a... And I saw, as you saw, that little dipshit went right up that slope. Okay, maybe we could get to it. I don't know. Let's try it. We're down here. Nope, I can't. I cannot ascend that slope even at the slightest of angles. That was a lost arrow if it was not for the fly. So yeah, I mean, the game is no longer an alpha or even beta. It's officially released and everything. And it is very well polished, in my opinion. But you'll still occasionally get bullshit like that. And I do not feel anyone should feel themselves obligated to tolerate a game fucking them over like that, so... Yep, you're right. They were not, because he actually did despawn. Reading off the... Is that what they do? Okay, so the Twitch affiliate thing actually lets people donate to you? Oh, okay. And it gives you... Oh, that's what they're doing. I thought they used... I did not know that was actually integrated into Twitch. Well, that works. Oh, look at that! We have a deer. Let me show you a trick. Let me show you guys a trick real quick. When the deer here spawns right outside the camp office, there's something you can do to make life a little easier when you first start using the bow. And this is a good place for it. There's an archery target in Pleasant Valley you can use instead. But if you're in Pleasant Valley at that location, well, you got bigger problems. Pleasant Valley is a fucking lie. There's abso-fucking-lutely nothing pleasant about that shithole. So we just walk inside, the game saved. Pull out our shooter. Pop open the door. That's right. Once I've actually received the invitation to Twitch's affiliate program. I have passed the requisites. You can step outside, draw our arrow, aim about, you see that? Yeah. The power pull, clean miss. Nope. Maybe a little lower. Almost. Now, quit the game. Resume the game. And it'll load you back where you first saved. You last saved when you walked inside the building. This is save scumming. If you really want to be anal about it, you can use this for like cloth repair and shit. I think that's a bit much. But this allows you to get some simple target practice in and figure out how far you can throw it. Now, see how he runs towards us? Also see how much of your view the arrow obscures? And how they can switch directions on a dime. It can be tricky to shoot a running deer. Which is why if you manage to figure out and internalize the distance, that's why it really helps your hunting. Yep, this is literally an application of save scumming. And I think this is really one of the best ways to do it, because if you're going to save scum, it's usually going to be for something like this, where you have a precious resource, and you definitely want to take longer shots, but it'd take you 100 games to develop the skill, because you have so few arrows to spend. And every shot wears them out. See? That was a hit. Once you get that first hit and you know roughly where the arrow goes, it makes life a lot easier. Now, practically speaking, you could hit at a much longer distance than is smart to shoot, obviously, because you got to arc it so much that when the trajectory starts to rainbow, you're really... a slight miscalculation of range or angle means a big miss. But I can get... Look how close I can get to this deer uncrouched without him spooking on me. Just aim a little high. This is a more practical hunting distance. See, I still missed under him. So, I could put the tip over his shoulder just a bit, just a smidgen. That should hit. Got him! And dropped him in one hit. So that way you can get a feel for where the arrows fly. Basically just is to let you learn to aim without having to. And even if you go to Pleasant Valley and use the archery target, it still wears out your arrows. So in a survival situation, you wouldn't. Honestly, in a survival situation, what you do is you'd use your arrows and you'd equip them with a stone arrowhead or just a dummy weight about the right balance, and you'd use those for practice. But you would definitely figure out something. So, bright and early, we got our hat, got our clothes. Let's put together our travel kit. First, let's go to fire. Don't need the sticks. We'll pick up a few of those on the way out, or as we go. Matter of fact, we do want good tinder for emergency fire starting. So, birch bark, 2 normal tinder plugs. Got our book for reading on trip, 3 emergency fire starters, which is not bad to have. Do we need a literal fucking pound of fire? We do not. Plus, one common loot item, as you might imagine, is matches. And we had 2 fire strikers. So, let's tone this down. Half a pound. Got that. That's good for starting fires. These are so light, you may as well carry them and use up the old fire striker. And let's see. Newsprint roll. These are good, but these are lighter. They got the same bonus because of the settings I'm using. These are from the Home Improvement mod, and they give a big bonus to fire lighting. Whether or not using these is cheating, I'll leave. You know what? I think they are cheating at this point. I like them. The trade-off is they have literally no burn time, so occasionally the embers will go out before you can get the next stick in there. But it might be overkill when we're also using the tinder mod. So, 2 books. You can see these fuckers are heavy. They're a pound a piece. But they're guaranteed fire until you can get that first level of fire starting. So that's good to have. These are also a guaranteed fire, but they're more precious. A lot lighter, though. So, got a spare arrow shaft. We're going to pick up our cured birch sapling from spares. We got to do something about our lantern. So, let's go to our tools. Where's our lantern? Actually, we should go downstairs and get this sorted out, because we'll use the one with the best quality level. I think we got at least 2. Yeah, that's right. There's a few more and even more fuel back in the preppers cache we found, but lordy, no one needs it. Where do we leave that damn jerry can? I'm sure there was one around here. Oh, we'll do this the old-fashioned way here. Actually, you don't want to drain it without a jerry can. You'll waste the fuel. Should drain into one of these, though. Actions. Refuel. I think we got a few more of these in here, didn't we? That's not tools. Got them. There we go. Oh, there's the jerry can. That makes it easy. Alright. What you can do is refuel this. It'll drain all them little ones. This is the fuel management mod at work. Okay. And does it also... I don't think it drains these. No, these stay lit. Actions. We can drain this into the jerry can. Should have plenty of room for it. Yeah. Drop that. Now, we're going to refuel this up to top it off. Whoops-a-daisy. Put that back on the shelf. Drop that one and that one. And these other 2 bottles we're going to fuel up to use as either spare fuel for the lantern or fire starting. It takes 0.8 gallons to start a fire, so. You fuel it. And right now it's still pretty early morning outside, so any time we're using to do this is just letting it warm up a little bit till it's the right time to leave. First thing in the morning is not always... Oh, you see how annoying that it'll drain equally from both of them? So once you refuel that, drop that one. Then refuel that one, and it'll only pull from the fuel source you want. There we go. And we can just... Those are heavy, so... Even when they're partially loaded, so... Putting them on the desk is a good way to keep track of them, I feel. They can be heavy, but also once you drain them, they weigh nothing. So, that we can... leave here and use it up completely later. Let's take at least one of these. Flare shells is up to you, but we're going to find a few out there in our travels anyways. 3 flares is good because we might have to deal with more wolves, although that's less pressing now that we got arrows. 1 hunting knife. We got a whetstone on us so we can maintain the knife. It's not a big deal. We have our hatchet. We got the basic set of tools. Spare weapons, we got light. 3 rocks, we can probably ditch that if we really need to. A fire lighting torch, gets most of our matches. We can ditch that meat or eat some more. Probably is a better idea. We want to fix our parka. Bare minimum for fire starting in an emergency, especially with these 2 for the lamp. There's some places, we're not transiting a cave on this journey, but there are some places where you do want... And listen, tools, always make sure you got at least 2 cans to make more water. That's a big thing. Speaking of water, that's 8 pounds of water. That's a lot. But it's not a bad idea to carry as much as you can. If you got any spare inventory space, turn it over to water. Without hitting your weight cap. It's worth it. I think we got some venison outside we can eat instead. We don't want to risk it too much here. And we also, of course, we have our reliable traveler. We got artificial food we should bring. Oh yeah, the names and strike witches, is that what you guys are chatting about? Let's not even go there. Jesus Christ. An effort was not made. We'll just leave it at that. So, this is a really fun trip. I like making it. The transition route you take is scenic as all hell. This coal can actually, or the charcoal can sneak up on you weight-wise. But it's not a bad idea to have a lot of it because we're going to be transiting a new area. We want to have plenty. As you can see, the longer a fire goes, the more charcoal you get out of it. Well, we thinned out our sticks pretty quick. That's why chopping wood's always worth it if you can, because you get a lot more burn time out of your invested time. Fresh sewing kit, just in case we need to make emergency repairs. Anybody, y'all think? Can you think of anything I'm forgetting here? I don't think so. We got sufficient medical, just the basic bitch stuff. One thing we should have is an emergency food supply. You'll see why this is useful as emergency food. I should put that downstairs, probably. I'd bring this to use it up, but fuck it. Why not? Just map all the things. That's something we could do. I want more fishing line. There's good fishing opportunities out in Coastal Highway. So it actually makes sense to bring... And once we get a hacksaw, we're going to have no problem opening shit up. So And let's make some hooks. 3 hooks for 1 piece of metal. It just drives me nuts that you get 3 hooks but only 2 line. Oh, they had to, right? Getting towards noon, we're using too much time, but you know it's not bad because really, once you go down that rope to go get your flare gun, it exhausts you so much you're not proceeding more in that trail that night. You really ain't gonna. So it doesn't. I'm going for my crafting menu. Duh. Hands. Just join the fishing tackle with the line. You know, we can just do that when we camp out the night. We don't have to do it right now and waste time. What's you at? 97. We got one at 88. That's the one we want to use. All right. And now for food. Just some travel rations. And granola bars and energy bars. These are the ones you go to. I'm going to use the one that's closest to getting bad. These are good too. So as you can see, we're pushing our weight limits here, but it's not a bad idea. These last pretty much forever. But we should do our due diligence and put all of this shit outside. Most food items last longer, decay slower outside. I think herbal tea is good anywhere. MREs barely degrade at all, but some of these are low enough. It's obviously orange soda is best inside. Pinnacle peaches are best inside. I might bring that one with me. Pork and beans are best inside. And so is the tins of fishies. Everything else you want outside. I don't. You know, we should bring some coffee. I'll bring the crappy one.
Something's gotta go.
So. This might be unnecessary, I don't know. But I do it as a matter of course. And so, this is how I ended up in that awkward situation where the Greek is standing over a dead man, stuffing him full of bear meat. Because you don't have any other outside containers out here, and this dude holds 22 pounds worth. So, you know. You can just stuff his ass full of delicious foods. Even condensed milk, which you'd think would do better inside, is for some reason better outside. I'm going to take 2 energy bars because they're light. And they got 500 calories apiece. MREs are also good for that. Basically, it's maximum calories, minimum weight. That's what artificial food's good for. If it's a heavy, crappy shit, ditch it. Or just eat it on the spot. Don't be afraid to. These are only £1. 66 cents. We can fit our 11-pound rope. And the bait meat. What's my calories at? About a little less than half. Let's see if there's anything I can eat before we set out to tank up. Nice and warm outside. I think we're about ready to go. And we will not be bringing the rifle. It'll just be bow and arrow. So. That's right, we got fish. What are you made of? Only 100 calories? Okay. Now, if we end up coming back here and we're tired and exhausted and hurt and we need food in an emergency, not only do we have the artificial food to use, but, what are the calories at? 2,300. What was that piece of food at? 150? I can do it. Not only do we have the artificial food to eat, but we got the wolf meat too. And we're not going to be running on parasites at the moment, so we can eat 1 piece at a time every 24 hours without really any risk. Because as you can see, it's only 1%. So, we are really tanked up here. Why is my sentai? Oh. Because I couldn't finish it. Okay. Well, that's more bait. Spare coffee, you'll see. I don't want to brew that until we need it, because it gets heavier when you do. We got a shitload of water for the purpose of carrying it around. All are cattailed, which is good. And actually, before we go, one last bit of housekeeping to take care of. We need to bring in our snares. We don't want them staying outside for it. We might be at Coastal Highway a week or better. Oh, you actually can. Steve. You actually can. You can sit in the car. It counts. I've actually done it because it counts as being outside. I got so pissed that none of my hundreds of days in the game have been counted towards achievements because they're in a custom mode difficulty. And that's not fair because you can earn those badges, like what you see here. You can earn those badges on Pilgrim mode. And on Pilgrim mode, the wolves don't even attack you. They all run away from you. There's literally no danger on Pilgrim at all. So if you can earn the badges in that super baby mode, then what's the point of disallowing them for custom mode? So I basically started the Pilgrim mode game, where all I did was I stocked up on food first, and then I just basically spent like 100 days sleeping in a car. With basic clothing, I'd start a fire outside the car on occasion if I needed to. Just, what the hell? Why not? PayPal, I'm working on that. I'll get that set up soon. Goddamn, they already ruined the snare. That don't matter. That was a recent. Yeah, those were both trapped shortly after we stepped outside. Hey, they weren't solidly frozen yet. But yeah, I will get to. I got a PayPal for my Patreon account, anyways. I will get it to you guys as soon as I can. I've got to decide what the hell I'm doing with Patreon. I'll definitely have to use Twitch because I cannot believe the motherfucker they're collecting 5% of every transaction for sitting on a website with so few fucking features. And if that wasn't enough fuckery, now they've decided they're going to fuck everyone in the ass with tiered payment systems. Their investors must be the greediest bunch of cocksuckers on earth to look at the sweet deal they've got and say, nah, you're not fucking these people hard enough. They're gonna fuck themselves clean out of a beautiful profit margin. I mean, fuck. I mean, really, if you cannot do the kind of selective billing or the varied billing I'd like to do, and then they said, well, no, we're not trying to support people. We're trying to support projects or whatever their fucking excuse is. There's always more fucking lies to justify whatever lazy horse shit they're pulling this week, You get so sick of the bullshit. Gab, unfortunately, no one's on Gab. But to be fair, technically no one's on fucking Twitter either, if you think about it. It's kind of exaggerated. The fact that the damn Blue Cheka do so many interactions on Twitter are really the only reason. The only people of significance on Twitter are really the elite that use the virtue signal to each other. It's harsh to say, but it's fucking true. So if I vanished off Twitter tomorrow, it probably would not be a big deal. The main reason I ever started using Twitter to begin with is because it was a very convenient update feed, so I didn't have to bother making a personal website with coding and all that shit where I have to do that shit myself. So, yeah, it's just whatever. But Gab is there too. I guess that works. If people just go to check it just to see if I've updated or whatnot. So, what am I looking for? Rope.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Eat shit and die. Alright, whoop. We'll just cook that when we get back. Meat degrades a lot faster when it's still in the corpse. Probably, the rate we drink water, we're not going to be overweight by the time we get to the transition zone. Well, we got our bow. We got our rocks. We got our supplies laid in. Let's get the fuck out of here. It's already midday. Jesus Christ, I'm still on Greek time. Even when I'm playing a fucking video game, I can't get my ass out the door on time. Whew. Okay. Now I'll try to shut up and let you guys enjoy the ambiance a bit. We're just going to slip up our usual route. It takes us wide of the wolves. Full up on calories. We got emergency food supply. Oh, don't you worry, my man. There's more than enough fucking torment where that came from. You haven't seen the fucking Humble Bundle a certain guilty party bought me the other day. It's like a who's who of fucking cancerous visual novels. Ugh. Hell, if you want, I don't know how late you guys stay up, but I stay up fucking late. I'll stay up into the wee AM hours getting drunk and showing you a couple of these other fucking atrocities that have been thrown my way. Oy vey. Well, I do tell you one thing. It is good for me to see the fucking crimes other people have not only made, not only published for the world to see with their name on it, but dude, they got paid for it. They got paid for it. You want to get a name from one? Oh, you want me to mention who bought them for me? Oh, don't worry, my man. I will try to do that every time I play them. I will make sure everyone knows who was responsible. Oh, nope, not at all. Insomnia is a bitch. Especially for us Type B personalities. Yeah, right, sure. Look at asshole over here. Uh-huh. They're the shithead. Motherfucker. Yeah, you just stay down there, Fluffy. Oh, the names of them? I can't remember them off the top of my head. Well, at least one of them I do remember is the one where National Park girls. Oh, look, the National Parks of America have been personified as cute girls. Because, you know, there was a point at which this fucking bullshit had to stop, and we just screamed right past it in full throttle. Yep, full reheat, zone 5, because our sinning will never stop. Okay, let's take a second check the trees here. I do not see any moose rub marks, so we don't have a moose fucking about over here. Moose can be more dangerous than the fucking wolves. I mean, they don't actively chase you, but they're kind of assholes, you know? But we got flares, we got bait. Bait's especially effective because, you know, for 50 calories worth of expenditure, you can keep them off you. There is the opportunity cost that you can't carry meat as a food source. And once you use up all the artificial meat, you're not screwed. Oh, motherfucker, they're the wolves. See them? Okay, we're going to have to cut up here and try to run over the bridge. And hope the one that's in attendance underneath the bridge... I do not see rub marks. We're not smelling at the moment, so I should be able to... Like, see these? Yeah. That's what you use once you run out of artificial food. I'm pretty sure I cleared this out before. And it takes about a week, maybe 2, but these do respawn. Not a bad thing to grab. I don't really need the weight, though, and I could definitely drop the damn tail head, but we'll do that in a second. Now, if you hear the bark bark, just drop your bait and haul ass. While they're busy with it. Now, I might not be able to see him from here. So... he might be up the slope to the left of it there, which is a pain in the whoop. This is not a bad place to hunt wolves, actually, and I'll show you why. If you're active, oh, you motherfucking cocksucker! Eat shit and die. That's another reason to use the console, because you're compensating for these fucking bullshit mechanics. I'm sorry, but there's just too much bullshit for me to put up with. A sprain from a wolf attack? That's one thing. A sprain because you fucking walked on an inch of terrain that's been mapped as it being at a higher angle? Eat my entire ass. And you can see those, I think those are maple saplings that you can get down there. See, a wolf likes to patrol over here and over there, under the bridge. He'll pop up right in front of you sometimes. Now we're going to haul ass for the... You can hop into the car if you want. Fuck me running. Eat shit, Fluffy. I'm flipping him the bird right now. You can't see it, but it's happening. That's right, fuckface. And again, this is yet another mod, free-looking cards. Usually you can only look that far. This actually lets you rubberneck for the little fucker. And you can just wait them out in here. Cards are good. What I really want someone to do eventually is to make you know that picture from The Walking Dead where the character is sitting in the car and laughing to himself and drinking from a bottle of alcohol? The zombies are up against the window just looking at him and they can't get in. Do that, except with Will McKenzie, the character from Story Mode here, and wolves. And he's drinking like a Summit soda. That's what you fucking need. That image needs to exist. Did we really bring these fucking snares? Damn it. I forgot to drop them. Actually, wait a minute. This is actually a really good place to put them because we can bring them along for extra, but we really don't. If you really need food on the trail, just pick up a fucking rock and throw it. So we're good. Oh, you know what? I forgot to repair the parka. That's something I wanted to do before we. But you know, it was already getting too late, and we are gonna find so much fucking cloth in Coastal Highway. It's not funny. It's not even a joke, my man. So there's absolutely no need. And there's cloth in the dam. Pretty sure. Did I manage to bring it all back? I don't think so. Even if I did, we can actually salvage more out of there that we haven't picked up yet. Not really necessary, though. Alright. I don't see the shithead. So we're going to make a dash for it. Whoops. Yeah, how do you like that, shithead? You see these? Opposable thumbs. That's right, fuckface. Alright. I hope Twitch doesn't frown on swearing on stream, because if they do, this relationship was not meant to last. Now I'm going to pop in the dam for one reason only, just to save the game. And this isn't even for save scumming, this is just wisdom. Because you never know, occasionally you'll get a crash in the Long Dark. It's very occasional, though. But I'm playing with mods. So, whereas the stability of this game unmodded is absolutely phenomenal, when you're playing with even a small number of mods, you gotta be aware of the problem. How much does one piece of cedar cost me? 1.1 pounds? I'll take it. Because again, yes, we're overweight, but we're gonna be, not too much because of our bonus, and we're gonna be ditching that fucking rope in the way, so having some emergency firewood's not a bad idea. Let's see what we... Yeah, just the usual shit. See, it's all heavy, heavy, heavy shit. This low value that I left in here. We can tear these up for cloth if we really want, but fuck it. Like I said, we're going to find so much fucking cloth. Coastal Highway is one of the more settled areas of the island, and cloth usually you find in habitations, so it's a man-made item. Yes, you can, actually. The dam does have a fire barrel down below. The one thing the dam does not have that you need is a bed. But you see those trailers out there? Those both have beds in them. And as I just showed you, it's not that hard to get past the wolves out here. The other really nice thing about the dam is you have a fenced-in outdoor area. As far as I know, this is the only part of the game where you're not going to get ambushed by fucking wolves. By surprise. And also, you can come up here, you can look down there and see if the wolves spawn down there and watch them. You can come up to this hill and get a better angle. And you can also look through the fence and see if the wolf over there is fucking about. And if you want to shoot one of the sons of bitches, let's say you're actively hunting wolves because they need a pelt, I will show you the trick. I believe I showed you this on an earlier stream, and now the time has come to put it into work, into effect. Also, the game does remember if you left that gate open or closed. I usually leave that gate open. I've never seen a wolf come in here of their own accord, you know, just in the random patrolling. And you want it open so you can dash through it and just close it behind you. Now, you can come up here and creep up here, just up that slope. And now we're actually past the fence. See, that's the fence. Where's Fluffy? He's right below us. Can't shoot crouched yet, so. Now if we wanted, we could just fucking ghost this geek. Right there, see? And it won't let me draw the bow? That's odd. Oh, that's because I'm crouched. Duh. Yeah. So with the rifle, it is piss easy. When he's over here and you're rested so you don't got much sway, even his basic rifle skill, you just wait for him to walk past you, ghost the asshole. And really easy. Even better, a moose can spawn here. That's why I was checking for rub marks down by the river. Park your ass up here, wait for the moose to come around thereabouts, which is about as close as he gets. Pop him. Or, alternately, if you need to get closer, stand outside one of the two trailers, shoot him, and when he charges you, just get back into the trailer and wait 10 minutes. Or take a nap for an hour. Easy peasy. Oftentimes when I'm going the coastal highway, I'll just come to the dam and camp out that night. And leave her first thing in the morning. But because it gets cold, it might not be worth it. And it stays warm well into the night. This motherfucker just is not going to fuck off, is he? Look at this cocksucker. Maybe it's because he smells us? I don't know. He's not alerting, he's not barking. Maybe because he can't path to us? I don't know. But you gotta sit here and wait for this little shit. And you can even use the pass time thing, because you can interrupt that with escape. So you can use it to just pass, instead of an hour, which is the minimum increment, you can just pass 10 minutes. I'm wary of that, though, because given my fucking luck, the son of a bitch will... Ooh. That's what they sound like when they howl right below you. Now I know how close they can get. Now the problem is letting yourself down off this ledge. You gotta do it over here. You can do the mountain goating thing. There we go, he's finally fucking off. You can do the mountain goating thing down some pretty steep slopes, but I don't think that one there is actually navigable. I see he can't path to us up here. Alright, sure fuck. If he could path to us up here, I would be pissed. But the fact that we're this close and he still hasn't twigged to us. So you just wait until he fucks off over there, and then we're going to mountain goat down to the ground, and we're going to run for the exit from the map. Where'd you go? Where'd some bitch go? Behind the thing there. Where you go? Come on. Fuck off. Go away. Nobody likes you, wolf. That's right. Clan wolf, you fucking... Don't... No. Go away, you fucking Mary Sues. It is Jade Falcon's time to shine. Come on. Their patrols are semi-random, so... I just kind of dick around. Okay, I think we should be good now. Especially because we're crouched, we're stealthy. When you sprint, you're loud. And fuck it, I'm gonna sprint because we're so close. We are fucking out of here. That's a good point, Ryan. The problem is they will respawn in about 3 days if you do not fully harvest a corpse. And I've shot wolves before to get them out of your way. We're going to be coming back in like a week, though. We're probably going to... By the time we get back, the SOB is going to be alive again. So shooting him now would not do us much good unless we wanted to stay for the rest of the night and cook up his meat and leave it at the dam for later, which I've done before. Now, pretty music. Welcome to Jurassic Park, the ravine. This is one of the sweetest areas of the game. It's just, I love it. Just in the bare edge of our map, and just, you can see it's this game has areas like this that are just for transitioning between major maps. Instead of just, abruptly, you are now here, they actually give you these little transition zones. There are things to do, there's stuff to find, bodies to loot, caves to hide and sleep in. One really neat thing about this one is that there is actually no wolves in here. This whole transition zone is wolf-free. But there are some deer, there are rabbits. There's no beds, obviously, but there is a cave or two here and there. But as you can see, since I dawdled so much, we're getting in the afternoon now. But like I said, because of the taxing nature of the climb down into the ravine, it does not much matter. There's our deer if we wanted to shoot one. Obviously there's no beds here. It's hard to permanently live here because of the lack of beds. A bedroll that you're using constantly wears out very quickly. And the only alternative to the cloth-based one is a bearskin bedroll, which is great. But bear skins to repair the bedroll do not come around that often. The bears are hard to kill. And they don't spawn very frequently. So break out our hatcher so they save a little time. We're gonna need sticks. And as you can see, here's the cave. Map this out.
Too heavy.
For some reason, this is inverted. As you see, the cave is here. Thought I was heading there. It's the map gets your north and south. It just seems backwards to me for some reason. But as you can see, there's places to sleep here, and given that there's beds in those trailers almost directly inside the exit there. Actually, let's pick up 1 cedar firewood. Drop 4 out of 6 sticks. We'll just keep 1 for fire starting. Actually, by the time I drink my water up here, we should be okay once we ditch that rope. So. It's a very quiet little area. I have not been on this journey since they updated the maps, the fairly significant survival update, so if they tweaked anything, I suppose we will find out about it fairly soon. They say, that's the bridge, it's north of the bridge. More ammo if you need it. Easy, Bambi, easy. Cool your tits. Shame you can't collect water from these without having to melt snow. Nothing over here. Where on earth is that damn? Got enough charcoal, let's map it. Nothing. Oh, it just took us up here. I see. Or down there. Goddamn map is backwards. I guess we gotta follow the crows. Oh, there we go, another cairn. And yet another backer that did not claim their backer reward. Yeah, this is a Kickstarter game. It's absolutely incredible what they've done. This company, not Tailworld, or what do they call them? Hinterland Studios. They are actually hiring people away from EA Montreal, or the EA or Eidos, like whoever it was that just folded up in a pathetic show of screwing the pooch. Whoever it was that just folded up, they hired a lot of their people away, including experts in mocap and stuff like that, and they're kicking ass and taking names as basically an indie developer and publisher that kickstarted this damn game, whereas the big names in the industry are getting their shit rocked as we speak. So that ought to tell you something about the way things are going. Oh, you see over here? Here's the rabbit area. Ah, there's our dead guy. This is worth finding so you guys could see where you can camp out, where you can get food on this trip. Intact. Ooh. It's already paying off. Don't need it. You can keep that one, pal. And this is just firewood. Not a bad place to camp, there's better. Yeah, right. You're right, Schrodinger. But, yeah, whoever it is they're hiring, they're literally poaching them off the company in Montreal that folded recently. And they deserve it. They really deserve it for what they managed to make here. Occasionally, close to the cliff faces like this, you'll find a lump of coal. Now, you gotta have a campfire that's been burning for 30 minutes at least before it's hot enough to get that lignite ignited. But once you do, it really makes it burn hot, and it's the excellent weight to warmth or weight to burn time ratio. You'll can't miss coal because it's much bigger than a stone. Over here we've got a train wreck, and that's closed off. So we're gonna have to detour. Pick up some eats while we're at it. Still no backer rewards planned. Lottie lottie. See, the sky is starting to dim. Not dark enough, it's not close enough to nighttime for that yet, so that means weather is moving in. Most likely. Maybe not necessarily, but I don't like it when the sky gets overcast. Just like you wouldn't like it in real life. You can see the train wreck there. Or the landslide knocked off the tracks. That might have happened well before the geomagnetic disaster, in fact. The island has been fucked up by more than one earthquake. And you can see the circle in a body at the base of this cliff. That's a drop. But that's where we want to go. So for tonight, let's ditch this damn rope. Right. See? We're no longer overweight. Despite having this almost a fucking pound of cattail heads on board. What do we want to do? While we're here. Only 40. What's that trotting? A bunny? Yeah, there's bunnies around here, I believe. Yep, there's a bunny. But I think this will be enough for us. It'll be about one steak worth. Let's, since we are tired enough already, we're not getting back up that rope tonight, I can tell you that. And this deer hide, I can literally just drop it on the ground. If it does despawn, I don't think it does. I think it should stay there forever. But if it does, whoopity fucking do. But once you access the corpse, I think if you don't get back to it within 3 days, it despawns. Fog's moving in, lads. Alright. Time to get the fuck down this rope. Matter of fact, might be pushing our luck as is. We should, man, though, going down is a hell of a lot easier than going up. And, let me show you something. We got an emergency stim. So. Oh, we also have a ledge. See how quickly our stamina is decreasing? But you don't want to run out before you reach the bottom for sure. But we can get out down on this ledge. They even provided a few sticks. How nice. We can take a nap for an hour. Night, man. BioWare. You know what? That might have been it. That might have been it. Schrodinger BioWare North. It was whoever it was in Montreal that folded up. I really don't. I have a hard time keeping track of company names and stuff. I'm not like the V-tards that are all about that shit. I could not care less myself. And that's just going down this rope. You don't want to know what it's going to cost us to go up. That's why I was collecting firewood. There's some down here to be had, but not enough to be comfortable. Ah, damn it. More ammo? Ah, that's a useful book. Ah, we're worth the trip already. This is a relatively sheltered spot. You could pitch a fire right over here if you want. But you don't have to, because we have a caboose nearby. Which is very habitable. And as you can see, our burden is increased because we're now getting tired. And it's starting to drag us down. But there she is.
Just what I need.
Ladies and gentlemen, meet the distress pistol. Pressed into service in countless Hollywood movies for no good fucking reason. And oh my, it's almost got a full load of ammo too. That's quite good. There's a few shells we already found back at home. So, ooh, granola bar and a bandage. That's dessert for tonight. Always checking these if you can. I haven't checked the one actually. No, there you go. We've even got 2 pieces of cloth. Isn't that something? Yeah. Keep picking up sticks. Now, we can't get into the boxcar, unfortunately. Or that would be neat to check out too. I guess it's too far onto its side. But if you go down this long enough, because it's all foggy, you're not going to get the big reveal. That's kind of neat, actually. Maybe it'll be visible in the morning. That'll be nice. But there is one of the few rare caves in the game with its own bed. I guess I lied. There is a bed here in the ravine, technically. But since it's on the other side of that punishing climb, it's really unusable. It's mainly there, I think, to bail out people that went down that rope without thinking. Found themselves in a spot of trouble late at night. Without much wood to make it through the night. There's even a rabbit spawn down here? I don't remember that. Maybe they added that. You could live like a prince down here. Yes, you... Whoa. No. Come on. Always cycle through your big hitters first. Can't quite see it from here. Nope. I don't know if we can actually get all this shit back up the... We should be able to. But we're carrying a lot of firewood we're not going to bring. Oh, look at that. Another damn deer. You know, I'm not even going to bother with him. Because to get the hide back, we'd have to come back for him. And Christ knows there's enough deer hide around. And we're about to have more than enough meat. Or maybe. More than enough cattails, at least. We'll have cattail stew. Where'd that little shit go? Come here, dipshit. Come on. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. That's not coming to Papa. Come. Papa will come to you. Come on. Come on. Little annoying shit. Ah, fuck. See why they're a pain in the ass to hunt? Technically they're easy, but like shit, like especially if you're playing on default difficulty mode with 1x time, this much dicking around to get one rabbit's not just annoying, it actually takes time. So that's probably why they're promising to fix this. Or at least promising that aiming stones are going to be less annoying. And that's why it's not a bad idea to carry a few. So you can only take follow-up shots. Jesus Christ, Peter Rabbit, slow down. How long is he going to spaz out? Maybe I'm just not very good at this. That's also possible. I keep leading them a little too much. But remember, it's pointless to hit him from too far away anyways, because you'll never get over to him before he unstuns. Which is, of course, why I decided to short-circuit this bullshit and use the mod that kills him instantly on impact. We'll just say Mac here's got a good arm. I don't need him, but it's so hard to pass up food. I can stuff as much of it into my belly as possible. Alright. And now we have us a cave. The beautiful little cave. Yep, still got the bed. And look at what we got here. Coal. 2 lumps. And we're doing good, man. That's a useful fire source, too. And it respawns in caves, so next time we visit here, there'll be more for us. So, now let me show you. This is the bed, which is nice. Bed warmth is a low warmth bonus, but it's a warmth bonus. Doesn't wear out the bedroll. But more importantly, let's find where the cutoff point is. Air temperature 35. 35. 35. 35. There we go. Trick is to build the fire right in this dividing line. Too far from the bed ain't going to be useful for us, maybe, but we can always just build a second one over there and use whichever one we want. 20, 35, 20. Now, you build your fire basically on this dividing line with the stones facing towards you like that. That way, if you want burn time bonus, stand to the left. Because the bonuses of the cold bonus is based on where you actually are. And if you want warmth bonus, because it's really cold or a blizzard or something outside, stand to the right. So that'll do us nicely. Although we should really do whip this out. And make sure we use one match of fire. Start a torch, yeah, it's in your birch bark. Oh, did it actually give a chance to light? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I didn't even look at it, because usually it should be given a 0% chance because it's fog right now. That must be a bug. Even if it was still counted as outside, there shouldn't be enough light. Alright. Let's throw some fuel on this bad boy. All these damn sticks for cedar firewood. Let's see if we actually 41 over here. Let's see if we still get the heat of the fire over here. No, we don't. But don't really matter because it's so warm at the back of a cave. With if you have semi-decent clothing on, you really don't need it. Let's get our second-hand deer cooking. Let's get out our rabbits. Do we already? No, we have skinned them in. With a knife, it goes real fast. Two hours. And see, if we're standing over here in the cold side, that's hot side, we want to be in the cold side. We get the burn time bonus. That's right, we only had the one rabbit. We don't really need more, not with the deer meat we salvaged. Alright. Get that bad boy cooking. Yeah, we don't need those. Book is nice. It's useful to up your fire starting skill. Once we get that red, we're not going to have any more trouble with fire start. Let's see. Yeah, we can time excel this. What, 30 minutes? Yeah, we want to. We don't have time to take an hour nap.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Now, what's our water weight at? I might just let this decrease a bit, although I usually take the opportunity to make more water. Because you never know. Fuck it. It costs us nothing, and we've got the fire burning for that time already. So, what am I going for? Duh, cans. Can here. Can there. And next to a fire, there's not much penalty to standing out in the cold, so we're going to do that for the... And let's just top this fire off. And I think I gave it to cedar wood, right? All of it? Yes. And we got that coal that was free, too. 2 hours, 25 minutes. That should last a little longer due to the burn time bonus. So... instead of using the bedroll, just slap our bedroll down right here. Whoops-a-daisy. Takes about an hour to get your water going. Oh, shit. I guess they actually boiled off. That's bad. It decreases the... I guess it did take less than an hour, but it decreases the condition of your precious tin cans. Now they're both down to 79%. Yeah, no one really gives a shit. That's been going longer than... Actually, let's see. It's early night. I can go out here and get more wood easy. So... no, we might want to keep it going all night, because it's not that cold out. And with the inherent... inside temperature bonus of the place going, you're not in any danger. But why risk it? It's cozy. We got a good hour plus on that thing, yeah. There we go. Fur, that's what you want. Same. Oh, that's beautiful. 45. It's the same time chopping, but a lot more burn time. Come on. Good. There we go. And this should keep us going all night. Oh, look at that. There's a huge fir limb right inside the entrance. Couldn't have made it any easier. It's too dark for me to see it. That'll do us nicely. Let's chow down. Oh, I do have rabbit to cook. Oh well. I totally forgot about that. Just a smidge there. Now, that's my bait meat. The itty bits. That's fair game. See how just through the normal cooking process you get little leftover bits every now and then. And we can't have more than 2 or we get smelly, so we're going to have to polish it off right here. You got us a good 5 pounds of cattails. And do we see? Yep, actually we weren't able to finish it. So, we'll just snack on that in the morning. Always drink before you sleep, because you lose water fast. What's our water at? 78, more than enough. You were trying to heal up, you want to sleep for longer periods of time, the relative efficiency of the healing goes up. But when you're just passing the night, there's no need. Look at that, we still got a good 3 hours on the clock. Oh my! Did you hear that? Night Mount! Do you see what's outside? That's what I wanted to show you. Train trestle. Very. There is one thing I should cook before we lose the fire. A little water. We're gonna cook a little coffee. I'll pick up your cans because I've lost track of how many damn cans I have left behind in campfires that I did not mean to leave. You know what? I'm not lugging that coal up that rope. You can find plenty of it where you need it. It's nice to have a couple pieces for emergencies, but there's other places to find it too. It's not a bad idea, Fluff, I could. But I want to rest up as much as possible. Once I get to morning and I still got fire... Look at that. Yeah, it's almost to morning. I might read the book a little bit. Where'd it go? See, it'll warm up in about 15 minutes. Fire's still burning when I wake up. Maybe I'll get lucky. Nope, ice cold. But that's okay. There we go. We are fully rested. We are not encumbered. We are ready to face the day. And whoo, it's gonna be cold today. Maybe not. Snow is not always mean it's cold out. Because the clouds also hold heat in. Oh, I see. That's why. The map is actually left to right, but I would think of it as right to left. That's where we are. Now, if we had drunk that coffee warm, it would give us a warmth bonus for a couple hours. That's also why I chose some of our emergency rations, a banged up can of soup. Because that'll give you the same benefit. Pork and beans also do too, and the peaches. Sometimes you'll cook up like medicine and the herbs, not because you need the healing benefit, just because you want the warmth bonus. Oh shit, listen to that wind howl. There we are. And before we go up this miserable bitch, let's see if there's any weight I can ditch. Any extra firewood we do not need? No. Not heavy enough to really be worth it. That's right, we can eat one of these. Tiny, but it's worth it. When in doubt, you can usually ditch your water after you drink up your fill, because it's really heavy and you can always cook more.
Looks like I survived another night.
Damn straight we did, baby. Where is our... Let's chug that down, baby. This actually reduces our decrease of stamina. Or fatigue, I guess it's called. So that's definitely going to help keep our asses in motion. Going up this. What Japanese maps? Huh? I like my maps. Yes, it is. As a matter of fact, if we check right now, we probably have a huge wind chill. No, we don't need to rest. Because we were rested up to start with. You see how our sprint gauge decreases? That's actually the big... That's probably why we should have used the damn... Come on, motherfucker, you can make it. I'm gonna be pissed if we don't. Ah, eat shit. We gotta go back down to the ledge. That's the other reason for the ledge. You see the sprint gauge in the lower right corner? That decides a lot about your actual stamina. And it's warm enough. You can... There's absolutely no reason not to pop your bedroll out. Take you a nap. But... we got the fatigue benefit from the coffee. I want to keep that a little longer. Only lasts a couple hours. So... and we gotta just wait. You can actually... just... pulse that. There we go. Back at it, buddy. Please don't talk about cliff climbing wolves. I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them. Look at that. One rope climb, and we're already down to 1/4 of our stamina. You climb one good tall climb, you're fucking done for the day. You're already ready to take a nap. That's why the coffee is going to be really useful. It means we can go further today. Although with this shitty weather, 20 below wind chill, might not be a bad idea to bunker down anyhow. We didn't leave our damn... No, we got our bedroll. Good. And that rope, we can just damn well leave it there. If we end up with we're likely to find a climbing rope somewhere on Coastal Highway. And if we have a pressing need for a rope, we know right where it is. We can come back for it. As far as I can recall, there's only one place for a rope climb in Coastal. And that's mainly a convenient thing. And as you've seen, there's really nothing convenient about these fucking climbs. So I bypassed our deer here. That's it. Mr. Off-Ramp. There we go. That is our way over. The hell happened to this guy? No hat? No gloves? Some of these people manage to drop in the damnedest places.
This stuff will come in handy.
Don't need it. Actually, yes I do. I know what it'll do with that. See, we're already over encumbered again because we got whipped, tired out. But now, look at how our stamina is not decreasing at all because of that coffee. And what little we got left, we can make home. Starting to get a little wet here from the snow. Down this siding. I thought this is such a nice little place to camp out in the storm if you need to. Behind, over there, there's a little dip in the cliffs. You can get behind these loaded log trailers, no problem. See how it goes between them trees over there? Beautiful. And then I found out, of course, I do believe they provide you with a cave back here. You do not need to be in a cave to make it, even in a blizzard, if you find a good spot. But they throw them at you anyways. Oh, this one is even inhabited. Look at that. Another arrowhead. Worth its weight in gold. So is that. So as I was saying about the climbing ropes being effing everywhere, right? The prosecution arrests. See if there's anyone stuck back here. Nope, but there is some coal. You never know when you're going to get caught by weather, so it's not a bad idea to have supplies. I'll leave the wood, though. No, I won't. Nah, it's a well. And you can almost always find enough sticks, scrape enough sticks together to get fire going. 30 minutes worth. Did you see? This would be more than good enough to camp out in, this little niche. Because there's almost no direction the wind is going to be coming from. It tends to come from cardinal directions. You'd be fine. I have actually found little depressions like that that are well sheltered. I've cooked in a blizzard. And I do not believe that if you're wind shielded, you don't have your clothing getting worn out fast by the blizzard, like it usually does. If I remember that correctly. So. This is just the first baby bridge here. see why I do believe this transition area is aesthetic as hell. That's where we camped last night. Sketch out the long trip. Here we go. Careful, careful, careful. Yeah. We had to do this when the wind was up, didn't we? Ooh, don't look down. No, don't do that. Oh. Oh, sort of fucking course. Yep. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. I thought it was a trip. Did he get you the Hago shirt, Schrodinger? Did he get you the crime? Or do you have no idea what he bought you yet, and you're gonna find out when it shows up? All right, we've made it over Train Trestle of Ultimate fucking Doom. You know what? I think I'm good, my man. I think I'm good. I'll just let my imagination fill in here. We have to be very careful. We're whipped. We're in no shape to fight. Overloaded, tired. Actually, about where we're heading right there. We're gonna need that. Beep, 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 beep. There. This is the other side. Alright, Schrodinger, let me check your link now. See what crimes have been committed. Because of course that's the thing in Japan, isn't it? Why the fuck wouldn't it be? Oh god, I just alt-tabbed. Who sent me? Oh, no, you. Krysak, what did you... I just wanted to share this beautiful and emotive experience with you in the long dark. The long journey to the snow. And instead, I have here in Steam, Trap Shrine. The goddess was actually a cross-dresser. Thank you. Thank you.
Could end up being useful.
You. There we go. We've already got the first thing we came for. Better socks. Let me put that bow away. Now you can hear the wind howling outside. More than enough cloth.
That'll come in handy.
Ah, that's the other thing we came for. Even better socks. Climbing socks. These are the shit. That's very nice to have. That didn't take long. More matches? As you can see, we got plenty of cloth to work with here, so... Oh, an MRE. Well, shit, I didn't have to worry at all. I will often end up stocking this place right here with any spare goods I picked up on the way, as kind of a checkpoint on the other side of the journey from home, from Mystery Lake. Kind of a good way station. Now, it does lack an indoor fire barrel, but that's not an issue. You don't need an indoor furnace to cook. I'll show you. Oh, look at this. Even trail boots. What's their condition?
I could use this.
Yeah, in good shape, actually. Even if they're useless for wearing, you can scrap them out for a rare piece of leather, and that's always good. So, don't be afraid to check every nook and cranny. I've missed rifle bullets and all sorts of other goodies. Don't need that yet. And this is also a good spot to dump loot that you carried with you from Coastal Highway, but you ended up deciding you don't really need it. And you can just leave it here. If you want to come back for it, it's not, you don't got to go all the way into town. If you want to cook here, put your campfire down out here. See how we're shielded from the wind? You see how, especially, the fire is always considered to be at a crouched level. You see how we got this cliff wall behind us? So any fire you build here will be good even in a blizzard. And since you'll have a fire going, obviously, you do not have to worry about the wolves. Because the fire keeps them away. I guess if you wanted, you could also run over here. And this is sealed off quite nicely. This actually you could camp out here, no problem. But you even have a trailer with a bed, so there's no need. You can sit by your fire and throw this truly obscene amount of rocks at the wolves. But even though the day is yet young, from that rope climb we were exhausted. Fortunately, it's the last time we'll actually be obligated to go down that damn rope. Up and down it. So, we are going to have to rest for a bit. We might actually have to venture out into Coastal Highway tomorrow. So, we're tired as hell, but there's a few things we can do while we wait. For instance, let's go to clothing. Let's take that useless scarf. They're actually not bad, the wool scarves, but we got plenty at home. That one's in shit condition. So let's tear it down for the cloth. I did bring a new sewing kit, right? And I got line in case I need. So, let's go to our clothing. We said we were going to fix that. Let's give it a shot. We leveled up clothing repair, so we got a pretty good chance of getting it done.
Looks like something is sapping my energy.
Nah, we fucked up. So, let's tear this up. Sounds like the weather's nasty out there anyway, so this is as good a time as any to get it done. Ah, come on. 85% chance, you miserable dipshit. Fucking get her done. Good boy, finally. Now that's in really good shape. Look at that. 2.2 pounds for plus 4.3. Actually, it's almost as good as the military coat. Half the weight. But the military coat's got the windproof and waterproof bonuses. This don't have. Windproof is okay, but the waterproof ain't worth a damn. No protection either, and this has got a lot. So layering these two, you get a really good balance between weight and warmth. Protection. Because of course when your clothing gets wet, the clothing or the warmth value goes down quite quickly too. Let's drink up that soda first. It wants calories. What all do we find in here? Do we have the emery? We don't need the peaches. Leave those. Probably a lot of these too. I shouldn't. I thought I mentioned I already have National Park Girls. Someone bought me a Humble Bundle, and one of the... Oh, it's not? It gives a discount? Oh! Oh shit, okay, I missed it. Then you must have been... Okay, I say I didn't recognize your nickname. Then let me accept that too, just a second. Alright, thank you for getting on that. Because I opened my big mouth. I might have dodged that bullet, but instead, you made sure that it landed square. Thank you. What did I ever do to you? What did I ever do to you? Did I miss it? No. Oh, I opened my big mouth and I paid for it. Thus always to the hubris. Okay. What are we doing? A few more housekeeping things. Let's harvest that baby out for the goodies. Closer we get to nighttime, the better. That's a little lighter. We got pretty much everything we need to make a new arrow already. Even got a spare shaft. We better sleep now. Let's give it 4 hours. Oh no. Now I will have to see what Yellowstone Chan is like. If they make Yellowstone Chan the tsundere because of the volcano, I'm just gonna find everything you love and shit in it. Just because I can. Just from pure vicious vengeance upon those who have wronged me. There we go. Let's drink up a bit. Yeah, but he doesn't. I mean, I've done some awful things like not updating, but really, does that deserve this? I mean, this. This is an act of cruelty most foul, my friends. My alleged friends. Just a sec, just a sec. I'll stream a little more of this, and yeah, sure, we can just dive right into this fucking nightmare that you have inflicted upon me. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're doing good. Yeah, we're barely over. Let's just finish the night off here. Ooh, the weather's still nasty outside. These aren't very filling, as you can see. Oh, is that it? Okay. That's my transgression. Well, honestly, I still have to answer for Hellcow, don't I? That was a bit of a sin. Where did I put my phone? Here we go. What time is it? It's only 12 p.m. Not bad. Okay. Which means that, you know, if I get fucking hosed now to play whatever awful pile of shit you've inflicted upon me, won't be too bad. Before we do that, let me at least get you guys down in the coastal highway proper. Let me at least do that. Let me avoid penance for a few more minutes. And then I'll take at least 10 minutes to make a drink. Maybe 20. Nah, I couldn't justify that. 10 I could probably pull off. In my desperation to put off my just punishment. Come on. So I'm fully fucking rested. That's one of the nice things for having a lamp with you. You can still do things even at night. Yeah, we could actually probably leave these up here. I'll just keep that one with me. Alright. We're fully rested. We're pretty well fed. Book. We got that one, but we got this one, which we can read right now. By lamplight. And we brought extra fuel. And we can get more fuel on site. Dogfishes from KCQ. Yeah, it is KCQ's Hellcow. The beautiful part is, God, I hope I can get KCQ going again. There's more to the dogfish than anyone has managed to guess, and I fucking love it. And when they find out what, I might get my ass kicked, actually. And I'll deserve it. But, you know. What's new there, right? That's the nice thing about the visual novel project. I don't have to really juggle it. It's got no deadline. It doesn't have to see the, it'll take a while. Yeah, I don't got an audience waiting and trying to throw money at me for the goddamn thing, and that way I can prioritize, finishing the shit I actually said I'd fucking finish for a change, instead of continuing to be a sin and a blight upon humanity. What time? Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, more reading. I spent quite a bit of time in my youth reading by lamplight. Flashlights under the covers. Part of my insomnia problem is that when I was young, I just couldn't put down a book. Matter of fact, I still can't. On the rare occasion I find a book that's actually on paper worth reading. So, guess we could have spared us the last hour there. There we go. Now that's useful. That also means we can put this damn book away here. Weird. We don't need two of these. That's what this site's good for, stashing goodies closer to the exit. Because one of the most important parts of Pleasant Valley is being close to the, or Coastal Highway, I should say, is being close to the fucking exit. Because fuck this hole. Anything else we can ditch? I think we're pretty good. I want that. Need the hooks. Only 4 sticks. That's the bare minimum to start an emergency fire for a wolf chasing us. And we got that piece of coal, I believe. So. If you crouch before you leave, you'll already be in stealth mode if there's a wolf waiting for you. You tell him. You guys can tell him how I fucking reacted to fucking trap motherfucking shrine. Ah, motherfucker. Fog is bad. Fog means you are blind to threats. Fog can eat my ass. Well, that's why we brought a book. I believe there is also a promise, as I put it, my man, if it turns out that Yellowstone Chan is the tsundere, because of the entire Yellowstone supervolcano, I'm going to find you and I'm going to shit in your dreams. I'm just letting you know now. Consider that fair warning. Let's see what we can see. Nobody clicked. Really? Really? A game called Trap Shrine is gay as hell. I don't think you need a Greek skater to pick up on that one, my friend. Fog, go away. Come back never. Oh, that's better. Alright, we didn't have to waste time. That's the good thing about the 25-hour skill book. Yeah, it takes forever to read, but sometimes you get a lot more downtime than you can cover with a single book. So it's nice to have one. One thing about Coastal Valley. There's our third feather we'll need. One thing about this fucking map, or Coastal Highway, is that there are just some paths where avoiding wolves just doesn't happen. Like, there's no getting around the sons of bitches. A very difficult map to navigate for me. To be fair, I have not spent nearly as much time here as I have in Mystery Lake. I'm not as familiar with the spawns. But yeah, you can shimmy down these slopes. Which if you're careful, you can also scope for Fluffy. As the name implies, the highway does make up a good deal of the map, so. That's actually a lot of weight in these right here. That's okay, because we're using them. And as I said, it's not so much the hills that being a problem as it is they close off your line of sight. Now it works both ways, but wolves have the advantage of a keen nose, whereas you do not. So it can really fuck you over if the wind is blowing and brings their scent to them. But even if the wind isn't blowing, they'll usually know about you shortly before you know about them coming up to a hill. And that gives them, so when they charge in at you, they're aware and you're clueless. And when they come at you that close, you don't even have time to drop bait. You're just fucked. They're on top of you like pow. That's why it's important to keep your ears open. You can hear their footsteps. Or their howls. But as you can tell for this fucking... Oh, would you look at that? That would be the rifle spawn. Sometimes they can find 2 on a map, but it's not very common. Kind of shit condition. Their condition is random. But every rifle helps. And really, it's the bullets we want. You could use up the crap rifles first, and then use all your cleaning kits on the good one. As their condition degrades, they do have a chance to jam when they try to reload, but for the most part, if you're doing things right, you don't really you don't need that second shot. It's not like you get much of a fast follow-up with a bolt action anyhow. They are going to introduce a bear gun revolver to the game. And that's going to be much more useful for close-in defense. Much lighter, obviously. But it can still, make a bear fuck off, which is kind of the point. So, you can whip that out, crank off 5 rounds fast, and make them piss off. I didn't think about following this creek last time I was here. It's not a bad idea. There's actually a single fishing hut down on this creek. And that provides freshwater fish. Whereas out on the water, you get other kind. Now, we got almost too many weapons to choose from. I can certainly choose this. This map's got plenty of cattails, which is nice. Whoops, today's. No, I don't want to draw, I want to harvest. They're all off to our left, so we should be okay here. There is an overlook, looking out over the ocean. I wish I could have shown you. It's a good place to scope for Wolfie, but it's also a beautiful view. But given the weather right now, we're just going to have to wait to reveal the majesty. I might just load the damn rifle. That way if I pull it out in a hurry by pressing 2 button, it'll at least be useful. Nice thing is when you have exactly 5 rounds, it does come with a stripper clip. You're not thumbing them into the action one by one all day. Guess we could go up there and see what we can see, but screw it. I'm just gonna stick to the sheltered lane here. Don't hear anything too close by, so. Hey Chris, what's up? What were you guys watching? I'm just playing The Long Dark, and I'm having fun. I don't think these poor bastards are. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I really do like showing off this game. It's so beautiful. But right now, what they really want to see, Chris, they really want to see me play a Trap Shrine. Was it National Park Girls? Or was it Trap Shrine that they really want to see me fucking play. You awful people. You tremendously wonderful beasts. Oh, that's cute. I've never seen this before. I did not know there was a shelter over here. That'll be a bunny. That's a little pitter-patter of bunny feet. It has fucking better be bunny feet. Yeah, it's a bunny. Oh, isn't this cute? You know, we have already found a place to hole up if we want.
Thank goodness.
Nate, another hatchet. Don't worry, I will complete. I just didn't want to go through their damn more food. That's nice. Didn't want to go through their damn paperwork for the Twitch affiliate thing just that night. So I'll do that when I'm fresh tomorrow morning.
I'll be hungry later.
Even better. Oh, more fishing tackle. Holy shit! And this is good storage too. Actually, what we want to do is put this, they decay slower in there. Wonder if you can get buffer memories off that bad boy.
Too much stuff.
Yeah, don't need that. This is all cloth. We can drop up these curtains if we want. Well, ain't that handy to have out this direction. Let's... Yeah, I want to keep the water. What we don't need is a spare tool. Yeah, let's come back for that if we really need it. Or the extra flare. You know where they are. But it's good to have a place to hide out. Safe from the enemies, baddies. Even a little rabbit spawn nearby. Looked like just one, but not better than nothing. Oh, looked like the weather finally improved. Look at that. Well, let us keep following the icy road. Creek. See what we can see. There's a body up there. Yeah, F86D. Yeah. They developed that one in a bit of a hurry. Ah, deer. A little bit of free meat, another hide if you need it. The prevalence of dead deer is nice because you don't just need the hides to make stuff, you need it to repair stuff. So, as your clothing or gear wears out. Bear Creek Campground. By the way, you don't have to... You can just pick up the cattail, left click and right click to drop the damn thing, but it stays there forever, so I just pick them up and drop them somewhere else. You go up that hill, you can get a pretty good view over the lake. You might do that. Not the lake, actually, the ocean. The ocean. Now let me keep this out for the moment, because we might get some use out of it. Now, would you look at that? It's a wheat cabin. A bear can spawn around here, so I'm just trying to keep my eyes open. We're too far away from any good shelter. If he decides to charge us, we're getting fucked up. Unless I get a really good shot off. Which is not impossible, but this rifle ain't in great condition. Basically, you gotta drop him with a shot to the head. And the critical chance is skill dependent and somewhat randomized. So even if you get a good hit, you might not drop him. Just keep your eyes open, your ears open, stay the fuck away from them. Whew. Okay. There we go. Whoops-a-daisy. That, my friends, is Coastal Highway. Oh, hey, Thunderchild is messaging me on IRC. He must be watching the stream. Hey, Thunderchild, do you have opinions on my the long dark technique? I'm sure he does. That poor man is afflicted with too much common sense and adventure. He doesn't play like I do. He enjoys the game instead of creeping around with a loaded rifle like a fucking neocon in the forest. Oh wait, we don't get to make fun of the conservatives and their compounds anymore, because turned out that all that crazy shit about the radar invisible black helicopters and the NSA spying on all of us, it was fucking true, wasn't it? Yeah. It was all fucking true, so yeah, it's kind of puts a damper on the whole thing there, don't it? Whoops-a-daisy. Let's see. Don't see nothing from up here. Much better at sunrise or sunset. And you can see it's just basically it's a winding highway that runs around this sheltered bay. And you can see the extent of the sea ice out there. Actually, let's cliffs. A lot of sea ice, at least 2 bodies down there. And there's wolves not super distant. What is that? No, just a down tree. Thought that was the side of a cabin for a second. We're still picking up sticks. That's closer than I like. Let's get moving here. Oh, we certainly have plenty of food. Oh, there is a cabin. Alright. We got plenty of food. We know where more food is. Artificial stuff. If we and not too far a trip to run back for it. We could brave any dangers in the way. Because there's not much distance to brave them over. And this is a nice little cabin. I have stayed here before. We still haven't found the fishing cabin on the creek. I think it's further down. But it's quite near to here. Oh, TC needs a link to the stream. Alright, just a second. Let me link my good friend Thunderchild to the stream so he may be wounded by my poor choices. He probably just got off work. I know he works second shift. Alright. Alright. Let me bring up all the damn windows on my second monitor again, because I'm not smart and using Linux like the cool kids. I mean, I love Linux, or I would like to love Linux. I could if, you can get audio drivers and shit working, but drivers, Linux. Ha, good joke. Alright. More goodies? Jesus fucking Christ, were they not good housekeepers? More bullshit.
I better take this food.
More goodies. Hey there, TC. If you're just joining us, we have just reached Coastal Highway after a nice long trek through the ravine. Now I am about to show people what Wolf Central looks like, or as we also call it, the fucking gas station. Oh, look at that! A cooking pot still in the cooker. How cute. I am not lugging that heavy motherfucker right now. Or am I lugging all this other shit? We're just gonna... Ew, we better eat that now. Oh, that too. and that. I'm running low on water anyhow, so. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'll leave that here. Not overweight by much. I'll map one more thing I should be... Oh, you know what I can also get rid of? That's what I can get rid of. Fucking cattails. Don't need you shits. The butler said the hole had barely opened when the saber dog came through. Chris, what is... Wait a minute. Okay, Chris, go ahead and tell me more about the saber dog, because I missed that during the episode. I must have missed it. It must have been a very quick line. Was that not on their side or something? That was a new arrival from our world? Now this is nice. You can see the deer out there. There's the fishing huts. They're all over the ice out here, which is why I brought hooks. And down here we have us the fishing camp, which is actually a really nice place to camp out. The one thing that balances out Coastal Highway's many amenities is the fact that it's hard to get a base that is both equipped with an indoor stove and not surrounded by 30 fucking wolves. These are two things that are hard to come by at the same time. But there are ways to get around it, and I am happy to show you guys this. Since you guys really are hankering for another stream where I cry tears of pitch that bubble and scorch my cheeks as they flow down my face, I can just run one tomorrow, actually. I'll just finish this off tonight just with the Long Dark, and then tomorrow I will dedicate an entire new stream just to me crying like a little bitch. So you see this little depression here? That right there? This is where you build your fires. Right there. Right there. I have yet to have a storm that was able to get the fire wind blown. And if you crouch down, you're also out of the weather. I have happily cooked up water in the middle of a fucking blizzard in this spot.
I need to find food.
Actually, yeah, that guy's too close. I'll get to it. So, I'll often just drop my firewood right there and not even bother carrying it out. But, and that is also nice because this is one of the crafting tables that's in Coastal Highway. There's two. One is in Wolf Central, and the other is behind this building outside. But since it's behind this building, it's close by, the beds in here are nice. You have much more storage in here with the lockers and the other couple fishing huts nearby. I often build an expeditionary camp, I guess you could call it, right here. Okay, you got plenty of storage. You got all sorts of amenities nearby. As a matter of fact, we've got all the equipment to put the new arrowhead that we picked up to use and get up to 5 arrows. That's interesting, Chris. Yeah, it's very interesting because the existence of it alone does suggest that there is post-war contact between Japan and the alternate world. And it's interesting given the Japanese evacuated their troops there to try to keep them away from Allied bombing raids, basically. So, there's the workbench. Now, it does blow chunks that it's outside in the fucking cold. And you got to spend hours out here crafting. But on the other hand, I often first get cabin fever when I need to make the wolf coat, and I spend like 25 hours almost completely inside. The benefits of this workbench is you don't have that problem. You just collect enough wood to build a fire, which is not hard, because holy shit, do you have a lot of stuff you can break down. 12 chunks right there for not much. And yeah, you're good. So let's just explore this camp here. As you can see, hunting opportunities are great. See that wolf? You want wolf pelts. You just get your ass inside that cabin, or the fishing hut. They can't enter the huts. And unlike the bears, there's no danger of them clipping through you. So you just sit there in the doorway, come out just enough to get their attention and bait them on, then back into the hut and shoot them at your leisure. Works great against the deer, too. Matter of fact, that wolf is probably going to eat that deer's face off. We can go arrow him and eat like kings tonight. Actually, is he stalking? Or is he just on patrol? Yeah, he's just on patrol. Well, the deer looks at us with a dumb look on his face. No does. They're all bucks. Game is sexist. Okay. But yeah, I really like that cooking niche. Some people really like to make their bases out into little islands on this map, and they have found similar little nooks and crannies where they can basically have a fire outdoors. And remember, you get the burn time bonus when you're outdoors for however cold it is. So you actually get your wood actually goes further. Whoopity-doo. That's a spare cloth. That might be shit, but we can tear that up for leather and repair the good stuff. And I have found some things really well hidden underneath. Like, so well hidden that you can't see it at all unless you come in at a certain angle. Most of the good stuff ain't that well hidden, but if you're in somewhere like the camp office, definitely check very carefully under everything. They've gotten a bit better about hiding that stuff. So... Flight 9. Yeah, maybe. Poor Flight 19. I know, right, Chris? Yeah, but they definitely lucifered that wormhole. They just blew that thing the hell and gone. Not sure why though, because well, I guess they were terrified that Isaio would actually invade the Conqueror, the other world, and with the technology of our world, which they already knew was quite superior when we first came through, they figured we would rule, or they would. They just figured it'd be bad, right? But they could have also concluded that we could kick their ass, because the setup was perfect for a final countdown style. You know, they come swarming through the gate with zeros and shit, and we're sitting here with fucking F-14s, and we're like, what the fuck? Exactly, Chris, that was the worry. But see, that's why I thought, actually, when I saw all those cargo planes, or transports they had flying escort with the Zeppelin, I thought the goal was going to be to actually get their own people through the portal and attempt to make diplomatic contact with the Yu Fang, as they call them. And, you know, figuring if we can be the first ones to talk to them, you know, then this asshole won't be able to just feed them whatever bullshit story he wants to concoct and get their sole patronage. And it's interesting because it turns the whole isekai conceit of Gate, for instance, on its head. Oh, we could just use the resources of this land and not have to rely on the rest of the world. And yet, they show up and it's a giant fucking desert. It still has immense value as being a desert that can't be reached by B-29s, but it's still resource poor. Plenty of gas and oil, probably. But, and steel if you know where to mine for it. But no developed infrastructure left, or damn little. Real bad shape in many ways. Wasn't quite what they were hoping for. So... interesting. Native? Never heard of that. Yeah, like... I like that they finally did, you know... You could see his mask of the big clown Joker slip at the end there, and he revealed his megalomania and desire to rule. Wasn't just curious. He didn't... Well, if I was him, I'd want to invade a place that... well, from that discussion in that one episode where Kylie mentioned that the Japanese had used that plateau for carrier landing training, they know that where the Japanese come from is a world that's 70% covered with water, to the point where building aircraft carriers actually makes sense. And they're living in basically a fucking desert world. So they absolutely know, by their standards, this is the fucking paradise. Even if it is filled with Japanese. You know, but I could absolutely see them wanting... Oh, not too far to jump. Wanting to check it out. Or wanting to escape their desert world. Yeah, they said in the opening, they keep on saying we're slowly losing many of the things we had. Very much seems to be a post-apocalyptic world. Possibly because of the damn wormholes. So they're kind of fucked. And they know it. They know they're on a long timer. If they don't find a way out, they're going to be in trouble. Useful. Didn't do him much good, but maybe I'll get more use out of it. Yes, they do. Yeah, the moon. Like, I don't know if that was just a cute reference, but to me, you don't stick anything into a story without thinking it through, even if it's a cute reference. The fact that the moon seems to have a terraformed... They took the rabbit in the moon and turned it into a tanuki that was upside down. That strikes me as an advertising slogan almost. I mean, you're talking about an advanced civilization a good 100 years ahead of where we are now, possibly. And to have the resources to do that, and whatever happened, oh, it fucked them. It fucked them back past the 1940s level of tech, which is bad. I mean, that is a real bad thing to have happen. Yep, you can. And so that to me also implies that maybe the wormhole portals, they are happening naturally now or without, prompting. And apparently it's possible to transit through them without any kind of special stabilization or technology. But maybe they weren't a completely natural phenomena in the sense that they did not start spawning on their own. It could easily have been this advanced human civilization in this alternate universe, in a multiverse, that was experimenting with generating wormholes for faster than light travel. That's one of the few scientifically valid ways we know of that we could get around the light speed problem. And maybe they fucked up. Maybe they fucked up colossally. Something happened that they were not expecting, and it's mentioned at some point that they say they actually suspect a wormhole opened up underwater and actually drained the oceans. So, which is possible. It's very possible. So, you just never know. Pretty much, Chris. It all fits together, or maybe it's just bullshit and they haven't figured it out. Like so many of these stories people write, that's a lot of hooks. They don't bother at all. Like there's probably background, but they never ever bother to flesh it out or show it to you. And it's like, I wonder if anyone even bothered writing this down or brainstorming it in the first place, or if they just figured, let's just let the idiots guess, and never actually do anything with it. That's better. And I finally installed the Better Fuel Management mod, TC, just so you know. So we can actually schlep shit around now a bit. Oh, I missed that one. See what I meant about searching everywhere? Nothing in it, but it's good to have another container. So, it's not quite midday. And it's really bright and not bad outside. Probably going to have to start... I'm going to have to cook up some water soon. So I may as well go for wood. But... I also want to explore maybe those other fishing huts. Yeah, the school ships are just bullshit. I'm sorry. There's no way to square them fucking things. It's dumber than dog shit. I mean, come the fuck on. Nice, bright, clear day out, so we may as well check out the fishing huts. Because we can see wolves coming from a mile away. And we're not nearly tired enough to call it a day yet. We'd be waking up in the middle of the night again. Fishing huts have goodies in them surprisingly often. So even if we get spotted, we can just sprint to one of them huts and duck inside and be good. But this looks beautifully accessible right now. Wait till you're in fog or, God forbid, a blizzard. I've actually taken the time sometimes to daisy chain cattail heads between these things. So I've got paths I can follow. Just like the settlers would string a rope up between the house and the barn. They could get out to take care of the animals during the day. That's a wolfie. That is one of the two islands. And people sometimes, I think it's that one, people say is a great place to make a base camp. I believe that's Jackrabbit Island. This one is Misanthropes. One of these two has a wolf that spawns on the fucking island. And I'm pretty sure it's that one. But I've also had wolves attack me on that one, so you know. Take your pick. You're fucked either way. Fuck Coastal Highway. Like, some people love living here. I'm not so sure about it. I'm not so sure. Kick ass. Ooh. I don't remember. I think these are okay. Very useful. Another fucking flare. I like flares a lot more if they weren't so heavy. More food. There's usually enough artificial food in every map to keep you covered until you can set up your own hunting. Or in this case, fishing, although that's not going to take long. We're doing good. Look at these assholes. 1, 2, 3, fucking. There isn't much to check out in that spot over there. It's a lumber camp or some bullshit. That's all fishing, huh? Yeah. And that's the edge of the town site, the coastal town, which is the home of the famous Quonset gas station. A beautifully equipped. It is a truly beautifully equipped home base. And if you want to utilize it, you best be ready to fight for it, motherfucker. Because fuck me running. Yeah, but this site, it gives you more wide open ice than I think any other map in the game. There's pretty much no other spot you're going to get sight lines like this. Which can make it very interesting. It's not hard to dodge wolves out here. Or to hunt them if you actually want. Or you could go chase that deer over there into the wolves, you know. As is your wont. More food.
Could end up being
Nice. That 1-minute mapping mod is the best fucking thing. And always check underneath the potbelly stoves. Occasionally you can get lucky and find a pry bar or something under there. Once you learn where the random tools spawn, that's one of the best parts. They're a bit close. If we light the fuck out of here and go straight for the next shelter, which should be good. Beautiful map though, isn't it? And you can see why living on these islands is appealing, because you're right at the top and you gotta, neither of them have an indoor stove, so you gotta find a spot outside to cook. But as I've said before, that's not necessarily bad. There are a very few safe houses in the game that have a 6-burner wood stove, like the old-fashioned wooden range. And those things are so beautiful. 6 times the cooking capacity of this fucker. And 3 times the capacity of your standard 2-burner stove for the same amount of wood. But unfortunately, both of them are located on maps that are just ass. Mountain Town is one of them, and Pleasant Valley is the other. In Pleasant Valley, there ain't abso-fucking-lutely nothing pleasant about the valley. Imagine the weather of Southern California, then imagine as far as you can fucking get from that. That's Pleasant Valley. According to all reports. I have actually never actually gone there. I've actually spent so much time just exploring just this run from here to Desolation Point and back. And I have not even finished fully exploring Coastal Highway. I put a lot of hours into this game, as you can see on Steam. And yet, there are still maps I have. I have never been to Timberwolf Mountain. Never actually had the chance. Before I learned more about the game and wanted to start a new save, where they updated it. So there is a tremendous amount of exploration you can do before you even think that you're getting bored. And they're adding new areas still. For story mode, there's going to be an entire new town. So let's pull together some wood. Use a hatchet because the wolves are close. Well, they're always close out here, but as long as they're not smelly and the wind ain't blowing, they shouldn't get pulled into you on Time Warp. They'll Time Warp right past you. It's hilarious to watch. If you're looking up, like right now when that thing's circling, you can actually see them whip by. You'll even hear them vocalize, growl at you and shit. Bears will do it. But they won't actually be free to... They'll still follow their patrol AI. They're not free to actually change their behavior until the time acceleration stops. So it's kind of funny. If you get unlucky, yeah. You can see, got a road here. There's some cars along it. We've got a crowbar to pop open the trunks if we want to look inside for goodies. And they're also a good place to dodge the wolfies. Or sleep if you need. But, for the most part. And that ought to be enough sticks. That ought to do us. That ought to do us just fine. So,
Wonder if I can drop any of this.
Starting to get wet out here from the snow. Well, funny you should mention that, Fluff. If you look at the cards, you can actually interact with the gas tank, and you can pop the hood. And the only thing under the hood that you can interact with is the battery. And we've seen how the Aurora will charge up your flashlight and allow it to work from the powerful induced current from the storm, geomagnetic storm. So, it's not impossible that they have planned for future development that you actually can start a car. Or maybe not a car, but you can at least take the batteries out of them and use them to build battery banks and store the charge from the storms. That's better. Don't need a book. We will find plenty of fucking books, trust me. And we actually have a cooking pot in that other cabin nearby. So we can fetch that later if we want, bring it down here. We're already well set for food and water.
That's done.
Gonna want about an hour on here at least, because we're running low on water. We took a good 8 pounds worth from Mystery Lake. And we drank a lot of it. Yeah, we're damn near out. Quarter of a gallon ain't much. I do love this spot. It's such a cozy little, convenient place to cook. this little depression here is actually, in my opinion, what makes the fishing camp so good. Without this, it'd be half the value. I don't care about the outside workbench. I mean, that's a wash because you also have to go around collecting wood before you can safely craft for any amount of time. Unless you want to take a couple days just running outside when it's warmer. Which is possible. A blizzard can ruin your fucking day in either way. Sometimes blizzards are usually the best time to craft. Because you're not going outside no how, so. But here, not so much. But here, you can just, always use your sticks first. Because the other firewood's more valuable as a traveling firewood if you need backup. But there's so much of it laying around here, it's really not an issue. These cattails are renewable and bulky, so I'm gonna fucking eat these. There's plenty of cattails on this map. Like a lot of cattails. Yeah, I'm really keen on the depression. This is the first time I have ever found the depression that's good. Get it, get it, get it, because yeah, get it. Yeah. Also, I'm very proud of how clever I was figuring this out all for myself. So you guys and the entire internet, you have to know. Also, don't actually step in a fire. You'll actually get fucking burned. I learned that the hard way. So be careful about putting it between you and somewhere you need to go. Yes, she is Volaron. She absolutely is. And she is such an amazing idiot. Like, her inability to think even more than like 2 minutes ahead is just beautiful to me. In so many ways. Like, she is Pilot. She is like the living fucking embodiment of the Pilot. I mean, damn. We're just going to cook up a shitload of water so we can leave it at base camp here. And be well supplied. Because now that we're here, we can probably trim down our kit even more. For day tripping. Well, certainly not going to be carrying all that shit around. I'm going to eat the crappy stuff. Energy bars are those things you feel like you want to hoard for traveling, but when you get half of them are just in such shit condition to start with, whoa, not much point to it. Because of a chance to get food poisoning from them. And you definitely don't need that in the road, because you got to sleep that off. See, you can finish cooking on embers. And if you want to stick a stick in there, you can get the fire kindled back up quick. It's nightfall now. Let's get some shut-eye. Yes, right? And so it's such beautiful sequel bait. Isao, however you pronounce that dumb fuck's name, he definitely made it into the other world, our world. So, God knows what kind of reception he got. And it's massive sequel bait. Don't need that shit. May as well. That you can't cook, so there's no warming up benefit to hoard it for. Free can. Just in case you needed one. And what? That would be the shit fucked out of the firewood. What else are we lugging around in this? Oh, food from all the looting we did. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Actually, we'll keep that because we're going to eat that soon. That too. One of those. What's our calorie of that? Let's just pig out. Why not? This is the best time to eat it, when we are about to sleep and we're safely in shelter. So if it poisons us, we can deal with it. Good. Even at very low condition ratings, prepared food generally is safe, but you might get unlucky. Yeah, maybe. But Ryan, I also think that's called Season 2 Never. Well, let's not talk about that. That would be too awful to contemplate. Yeah, there's definitely, there's no guarantee those portals reliably lead from our world to theirs. It could lead anywhere in the multiverse. But I don't know, the Japanese were able to reliably transit theirs. But on the other hand, we don't know how long they last naturally, do we? Because both of them that opened up that we got to see in the show were immediately destroyed via explosion. One of them accidental and another deliberate. So, you don't know. Bloomin' hell, I hate this. Oh well, that's why we brought the lamp. We even got a table set. Look at that. You can pull out the chairs now. We can just set our ass down here. That's right. You usually find a shit ton of kerosene in the Quonset hut, so it don't matter. Top off here. Is that it, you think? Portal in a certain place will always go to the other? Maybe. That's also true, Chris. The other end of that damn portal might have been in Nagasaki, for all we know. Which would have been bitterly ironic, but... Alright. Just barely enough daylight outside we can think about doing something. God damn it, Volaron. We've talked about this. Volaron, there are limits to being an asshole. Volaron, please. Do need that. Do not need 6 fucking bandages. I sincerely hope we don't. That we can keep. Nope. Right. Definitely don't need 1 solid pound of fire. Fuck it, transfer all of them. Those we can keep. Nope. Oh, they're useful. That's the bare minimum, bare minimum. That's our bait. That's our shooties. Not wearing those, so. 2 of them just in case I need to throw them at a wolf. Haven't had that come in handy yet, but you never know. 1 of those will do. Definitely don't need to lug those around. Right now it's mostly in clothing and the weaponry. And most of the weaponry comes from the flare gun we picked up in the ravine. That's heavy, but we're going to be using them up aggressively as we walk around, so. Okey-doke. And fire, I got 3 tinder. 1 of them with a bonus. 1 stick for fire lighting. I'm going to be picking up so much as I walk, there's not even a reason to have this. Okay. Out into the brave old day we go. with... What do we got for rations? Plenty. Oh. I told you Coastal Highway is one of the most beautiful maps in this game. I did not lie, my friends. It's also cold as shit out here, but we'll get to that in a minute. Now the coast is nice, but up these hills are all sorts of bullshit. I still haven't found a good... There is another fire lookout tower around here. Still haven't found a good, reliable way to get to it. Because... Or let me put it this way, a good, reliable way to get to it that doesn't reliably run you face first into fucking wolves. That's usually the pain in the ass. So, guys... Do we want to check out the islands first? Or do we want to check out the Quonset hut? Wolfie McWolferson says we go for the island first, because apparently there's no one in residence today. Which is far from a guarantee, but you never know. And we can walk in there, check it out, loot the place, stick our noses out. Oh, fuck, this map is beautiful. This game is beautiful. If you don't own this damn game, buy it. Anyways, yeah, so, I was saying. We're just gonna mosey on up here. And check it out. Yeah, right? That's one thing about the portals showing up in the air. It would greatly limit the usability of it for the Japanese, the Imperial Japanese, because they were pretty limited in air transport to begin with. If it was a land route, they could have built a train track through. Now that would have been incredibly useful. But you can't really ship bulk oil out by plane. Or steel, for that matter. You just can't move enough of it for what it costs in avgas and maintenance to make it worth it. Got another bridge? Yes, it is. Actually, I've never been to that very far corner of the map. Should check it out one of these days. Now, I'm going to have to get quiet because I don't want Fluffy up here. If he's in residence, I want to know about it before I get too close. He should be singing out right about now, so he ain't. So... Now this is where you do your beach combing. Matter of fact, I think there is some goodies. Look at that. See? That's reclaimed wood already washed up on the beach. Just waiting for you to run out there and try to grab it without the ice breaking underneath your ass and dumping you into the frigid water. That is how you beach comb. And that's why people like to live on these islands, because they can collect the bounty of the sea. And they just gotta dodge a fucking wolf on their doorstep every day to get to it. And remember, if you're coming home and it's at night, or there's fog, or it's snowing, or there's any number of things that can limit your visibility, and you won't know that the wolfie has, you know, moved in while you were not present. Sucks. And if you think this is bad, the other island can have a fucking bear spawn on it. Yeah. So you get that son of a bitch nosing around your backyard. Mm-hmm. Sticks are shitty to carry, but significant. Heart attack, okay. A pitter patter is rabbit. And the island is named Jackrabbit Island for a reason. That's the other reason I don't love you've seen how hard it can be to hunt rabbits on a slope because of the way the rocks are. So, I mean, technically it'd rely on snares out here, but fuck it. Just effort. Just sometimes when you get tired of it, you'll just shoot him with an arrow. Whatever. You're just done with this shit. You're hungry. Dinner time. Is there a body down there? God damn it. We'll have to check that out later. Righto. One thing I'm hoping to find is an Expedition Parka. One of the boss pieces of kit in the game. We better get our asses inside here. There we go. There we go. Nicely appointed house. Oh, look at that. Even got a little bit of a smidgen of fuel in it. Oh, that's right. We have to refuel this first. No, gotta refuel it because our fuel cans are full. Good to think. It's that shitty condition. You'll end up finding more of these than you know what to do with, to be honest. So. And they don't seem to wear out very fast, though. Nice. Nice and bright outside, so we can search this place pretty thoroughly without having to use our lantern. Which is good, because even with the lantern light, see how they can hide things behind? Crackers are pretty good. They don't go bad. How much water did I remember to bring? Goodly amount, okay? Not bad. You can see how the amount of light you actually get is... That's actually facing the rising sun, so it's brighter in here, and the light color is different. I love this game. Of course, that's also from the ambient lighting mod that improved that too, so... Plenty.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Sometimes there'll be a cup of coffee in there or something. Quite a lot of food in here. Usually the rolls aren't this good. Pancakes with a heart symbol behind them. This must be Kylie's house. We had only one of those lost little fighters here. What? Yeah, I wondered what that line was about. I was so confused about that. What the hell was he talking about? So, if that was a jet fighter from another world then, what the hell was he doing actually dogfighting or engaging? He doesn't know these people from Adam. Or was he a refugee and he joined up with Isao in hopes of getting home? Maybe that's it. Because that's one thing to consider. We don't know. It's already cooked. I'll risk it. We don't know. There's not guaranteed that the wormholes lead to our time. Of course, he could have been from 40 years ago or whatever, 1950s, but you don't know what time it is in our. Or it's been 70 years since they came through. But again, the main thing about wormholes is they kind of fuck the idea of time-space continuity in the ass. And it's kind of their cause for existence. That's how they allow faster-than-light travel. So, God knows what time period they're actually opening up in our world. For all we know, Isao could have shown up in the Middle Ages and we would have been screwed. Plenty of that.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
As you can see there, I don't think the shower curtains come down, but all this certainly does. There's plenty of cloth to tear up in here if we need it. But that's most of it. No lucky gear spawns. Plenty of prepared food. Won't have to worry about eating for a bit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stuff all that shit into the fridge here. And leave that there for a rainy day. Check the mirror. Yeah, I think I already did. Yeah, the medicine cabinet to be precise. All right. How much firewood are we looking around? 3.6 pounds. Not that much. Now, one problem down here is that the waves and the crows can deafen you to threats. Gotta be careful. Another problem is something you should remember. Apparently, bears do not respect campfires. And I don't know if moose do, but I guess bears don't. Strong, independent bear ain't afraid of no fire, so. If you're on that other island and the bear does spawn, well, wolves do stay away from bears, which helps, but on the other hand, the bear will come get in your fucking face all the time. It's maddening. So you can't just step outside your back door to cook. You'll have the bear interrupt you. I've had that problem when I've tried to stay overnight. Now let's see who came to grief at the base of this cliff. Oh, yeah. Of course, Chris. He's only a megalomaniacal murderer, but hey, he's rich. God damn, woman. God damn, you're killing me here. Standards, people. Standards.
That'll come in handy.
Oh, useful. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons I came out here. Skill books. Ooh. Another bullet's always nice. See, this is why they love it for beachcomb, because they can just sit here and dash out to the ice. Take off most of your clothes, dash off to the ice, grab your goodie, run back. Without a lot of clothing on, you're not very heavy. And all your good stuff doesn't get wet and frozen if you fall through. And if you do fall through, you can just run back to your cabin and sleep it off. You got that pretty much covered, I think. Let's see if I can see. Not quite, not from here. There is, oh, there it is. See that? There is another forest fire lookout. And you can put a rope climb there to get down to the base of that cliff. And without it, you got to go all the way around. But again, you've seen what a pain in the ass rope climbs are on the stamina. By the time you get back at the end of the day exploring, it's not much of a shortcut. Maybe getting down in the morning it is, but eh. There's the water. I think that's actually considered the thin ice. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see if you get a... Can't see shit, Captain. Yeah, they have had 70 years in this world to iterate on technology that came through, but given the low population, a lot of people are just struggling to survive. It's hard to get people to specialize or the education base wide enough to really get work done, which is why they were bothering old Sab, who was himself Japanese, to help them with R&D, because he still knew things that they were struggling to learn. So, not much in here. But it's another good fish's boat. Oh! I lied!
Handy.
That is worth its weight in gold. Quite literally. More than its weight in gold, because it's so light. So valuable. Keep them rifles going longer, so you can get bullets for them. Whew, hell of a wind chill out today. If we need food, I'm not even going to bother chasing these little shits around. I'll just go straight for fishing. I know they got hooks out the ass. Until I know whether or not the bear is around here. Don't want to get too casual. Let's see what's in here. Maybe we'll get a parka. Maybe we'll get a magic carpet that carries us off this fucking island. Don't hold your breath, though.
Thank goodness.
Do-do-do-do-do. Why is IRC dinging at me? Don't you ding. I don't want to hear no damn dings. Fucking ding-dong. I fucking shoulder bags, says Thunderchild. What? What? TC, I don't know how to parse that. What the what? I'm sorry, I don't have my shoulder bag yet. I gotta shoot a moose. I think I gotta shoot 2 moose. No, wait, it only takes 1, that's right. They're hard enough to get. Shoot.
Could end up being useful.
Certainly seems like a nice, cute cabin, but I can't stand anyone that doesn't build a fireplace into their house. I don't think a house is complete without one. I don't care what the technology is like. Come on, some things you just need to have. Just not wise to go without. Ooh. How much gas in it?
I'm not sure I
0.17
can
gallons?
carry much more.
Actually, where's my fuel at? Yeah, not yet. Actually, let's fill this one up from the other one and see what we got. 0.2. They can hold up to 13. And this pedal's got 0.17. Nope. Just leave that there for now. No joy? Getting a little lag here. Wonder why. Might just be the lighting mod is struggling to light this room properly. No, I checked that. Alright, now that's the basement, which I can't get into, sadly. So let's check it out upstairs. Including every nook and cranny. I love how the shadows even move with time. They got these details right.
I could use this.
That comes in handy. Although, what if we really need another pair? If we get 2 pair of climbing socks, we'll be sitting pretty. And a pair of fucking wool underwear. Just another pair of normal underwear is good enough. Some of the best clothing items are naturally hardest to find. Oh, just simple underwear is a bit rarer because of its value.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Useless. Good hats, but I got plenty. Oops, let me get my stream back up here on the other monitor. There. Whoop, I didn't mean to do that. Didn't think that you needed tools for that. Well, you can see what that's the home improvement mod. It lets you unfuck drawers like that, so if you're actually living in a building, you don't gotta put up with the cache for storage being unusable. Very nice little mod. Nothing underneath. And sometimes you'll find good coats on the bed, but not today. That's unusual. Main mount. Don't need it. Don't need the cloth. Christ knows I know where it is if I want it.
What have we here?
Tearing up cloth also takes time, so not always worth it. Well, this is mostly a bust. Oh, wait. 1 cup of herbal tea. Whoopity fucking doodah. And I know right where to stick all this dumb shit. And it's light enough, I may as well carry it with me. Don't eat that. Gonna keep one of those. Gonna be, there's gonna be more than enough in the frickin' Quinzet if I'm running over there. And what about clothing? Where's all that spare crap I didn't need that I just picked up? Socks. The worn out wool socks. 1, 2, 3 frickin' hats. That thing. Why don't I have the... I'm wearing them. Why is it not giving me the little icon that says I'm wearing them? Don't need. Dude. Probably the book I picked up that's putting me a little overweight. And of course the sticks. I'm steadily collecting fuel, so... It's not even midday yet. Hell, because we're passing up, ripping up all the damn cloth, which is what I usually do, but really don't have to. We got all damn day. So let's check out the rest of the island and see whether or not that damn bear's in attendance. He might not be here right now, but his cave might certainly be occupied. Whew, weather's not going well. See, that's why I'm always picking up sticks. You never know when the weather's going to close in on you. Actually, the distress pistol might be better, because that'll actually run the bear off. Its main use, aside from doing massive damage, is you can manage to land a hit, which is not easy because of the arc. The other use is, it scares the shit out of everything, even stuff that usually doesn't respect scares, like bears. Don't hear no one stomping around, so we should be okay. Is this damn thing loaded? No, it's not. That'd be a good idea. Right now, since it's spring around our place, the frogs are. And I got my window open. You can hear them. You go to the back corner of the property where there's a little, our natural artesian well where the water comes up from below, and so loud it almost hurts your ears. And the Japanese think they're special because of their fucking cicadas, huh? Oh, we could show them a trick or two. The ree that was heard around the world, huh? Well, the bear will wander all over this island. That's his cave, though. And, shit. Yep, it's occupied. See the bones? That means a bear will spawn in this little bear cave. And so you can see the bones in the corner there. Which means that any given day, we might have a visitor. He doesn't seem to be in attendance right now, which is very good. Because he's a pain in the ass. I mean, he's not impossible to dodge, or it's not even difficult. But I wouldn't want to live in this fucking island, I'll tell you that. Oh, look at this. Another unlucky survivor.
Could end up being useful.
Oh. Not much surviving. Ooh, that's good. We already got one in the better sweater, though, so... Hey, never hurts to have backups.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Let's see... Wolves like to fuck around over there. Nothing. Oh, look at that. There's some more goodies at the edge of the water. Wonder what that is. Maybe cloth? You can see the beach combing as we walk into this area, and it's already starting to turn up goodies. Although it really ain't worth a trip to go grab it at the moment, unless you're living here. Some people just come out here and camp for a little while and grab what they want and rush back home. We'll want to check those out eventually. But it's not very important. Especially with Fluffy close by. Well, one thing we can do now before I head back to the building there and dump this shit. Check out this fishing hut. Because once we enter and leave... What? Fuck me running. Told you about the bear. Let's see if I can get away from him. Might need it. Whew. And that's why I don't like this fucking island. I don't like either of these fucking islands. Because the wolf spawns on the other one, he's bad enough, and the bear is even worse. You do not want to get hit by a fucking bear, my man. Nope. Maybe once we get the bear spear, it'll be a different story, but until then, no. No, I am sir not appearing in this fucking island. I can't get up that slope. I'll have to circle the island. And on top of all that, you got to cook outside. And as I said, fires don't deter bears. So, yeah. I'd rather live in that goddamn fishing hut. I really would. I mean, there's a bear right here if I need to repair the bedroll, right? So, fuck it. The rabbit's right outside. Food to my left. Shelter from the wind. You know, it's... yeah. You know what? I'm not even going back there. There's just some food in a cabinet. And I may as well just carry it right back to this island. Whew, that got my heart going. That's why I'm always scoping around, because you never know when they're gonna... He likes to hug the base of the cliff like that. I've had problems with that. And sometimes he'll wander right up onto the island, on the entire southern bit. For a while, I thought his bear cave was on the other side, is where I was looking for it. Yeah, you can see in that it did slice deep into her fuselage, but it did not part it entirely. Did not cut completely through it and cut the tail of the plane off. But she would have been very lucky not to lose control cables from that. If you lose your elevator and rudder, you're fucked basically. But I've seen people. I saw someone do a pretty good landing in Isle 2 after they lost their elevator and rudder from a strike to the fuselage. They basically were able to roll the plane out with the ailerons, and then they controlled the pitch of the nose with flaps and engine. And they managed to make a tailless landing. You might be starting to see why I basically think fuck Coastal Highway. Like, if you gotta live here, do the fishing camp. You can still day trip on out to the beachcombing. Just put some wood in this right here, actually, is a good way to do it, and you can warm up if you fall to the ice. Where's that jackass? Right there. Look at this shithead. Go away. Shoo fly. Don't bother me. I don't feel like chasing you all around the map in a snowstorm to get my damn arrow back. So why don't you just mosey on the fuck out of here? He's square between us and the closest, no, that one's closer. We kind of got a zigzag between them. Not like it's cold out here, though. We got good clothing on. We are doing quite nice. I might just cut past him and head right to that one. Or I guess we could try going up the hill again to the house, but fuck it. He's gotta wait. Binoculars ought to be in the vanilla game. They really should be. They're heavy, but man, are they worth that 2 pounds. Don't want to cut too close to that ice, no sir. Or the waves wash over it, that's weak ice. Let's get moving here. We'll earn our nap tonight. Weather certainly moved in fast, didn't it? What's the difference? And it is nice that wood spawns on these islands in decent abundance. Limbs. So you can... And you're actually fairly close to a forge. The Desolation Point is just the next area on over. Although this is a big enough map, that's not saying much. And there's a couple more. Did I get all these? Probably not. Probably haven't even been in that fishing hut yet. But it ain't really worth trying to run past these geeks to get to it. Yeah, the bad guy in that sequence lost one of his contra-rotating props in her fuselage. That absolutely fucks you up. You lose your prop, you're done. The worst part is that your engine over-revs almost immediately because it lost the load on it. And that can fuck up the engine something fierce. I want to get out of this wind if I can. It's doesn't do our... Maybe warm up easy if we want. 38 sticks! My god, I've been prolific. I could ditch all of those fuckers. Instead, let's see if we can pay a visit to that one hut over here. We do have a deer to distract our wolfy friend. We're out of the main icy area patrols that the wolves like to use. Yeah, oh my god, when that tongue came out, yeah, like, bloop! I still think the best character in that goddamn show is the fucking dodo. I tell you, the people that made that show are my spirit animals. Right down to the hell cow, right? Like, who would have fucking thunk that fucking beast, that monster from hell? It just... My shape is chalk and my purpose is death. Oh! Maple sapling, cute. Don't mind if I do. We're definitely not going to need it, but may as well collect it now. I don't like that I can't see that wolf. So. With wolves, it's so much like dog fighting with, enemy fighters. If you can't see him, assume he's right fucking behind you. And react accordingly. That's where he wants to be. Do him the respect of assuming that's where he's going to try to be. There we go. We're starting to flesh this out a bit.
I could use this.
Brand new. Just leave the wood there. We might need it. And nothing underneath the thing, so... They're great to hit up fishing huts in early game. You'll often find all sorts of goodies in them. But that's more like knives and pry bars and stuff you need. Once you got your basic tools together and some spares besides, they're okay. They're mainly useful as shelter, though, instead of goodies. I swear to God, if I round that fucking corner, I just see the wolf that charges me. Nope, 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 nope. We good? Alright. Not even midday yet, and we're already back to camp, huh? Oh, the weather's kind of shit, though. And if it's too dark, you're likely to be eaten by a grue, or just a really... In before Season 2 of the P61? Nah, Ghost. If they read Strike Witch's quest, for starters, I'm sure a couple of them would have sent me a letter bomb. But I don't know. I don't know. This show had actual ACM in it. They might feel the same way as I do about strike witches. That it's just, you know, a sin. And, you know, that actual air combat deserves better than that fucking stupid, ultra-retarded Mo shit bullshit. They might well feel that way, so... They might actually give a damn. They might have some fucking self-respect. Some appreciation for the art form. Just, it's possible. I would be honored. If that was true, I could die happy. If I contributed in any way to the majesty that is that show. No goodies, yeah. You can build a fire right in the ice. I always thought that was a bit questionable. Like, you know, how long is that gonna last, right? How could you be sure, Schrodinger? Are you sure? You know what? If someone here knows how to read and write Moonspeak, go ahead and ask them. That would be funny. That would be absolutely funny. If one of them replied, "Oh yeah, we did." No, it wouldn't be funny. I'd have to kill myself for shame. Because professionals actually saw that shit. Oh my god, it's technically connected to my name. It's not that hard to dox me. Ah, fuck. I'll be running for president one day, and they're gonna be like, they're just gonna whip that fucking thing out and start reading the worst passage from it. You know, the one that's just the worst prose in writing, and I'm gonna be fuck. Of course it does. It means, oh, Schrodinger. That's even worse, actually. That's actually now I'm terrified. No, that is a fucking threat, my man. That is not something to joke about. We don't joke about that shit, okay? So don't even fun about that. Where is it? Get rid of this shit. We just don't need that. Don't put that evil on me. Don't no no. Close. Tearing that up for scrap. I can't believe I didn't. These are more scrap. Pretty sure the leather's a lot lighter than the boots, so I just trash them all. Alright. Not too bad now. I think we can definitely put an hour and a half in to make another arrow. Shiny, brand new arrow. We are up to 5. Schrodinger. Yeah. I was tempted. I almost considered paying to get a letter professionally translated so I could write a fan letter to the people that made Kotobuki. But then I'm like, nah. They can usually manage with machine. I've asked people. They said, nah, they can usually manage when they get an English fan letter. So I'll definitely want to do that. I have to let them know that they made the show I've been waiting my whole life for. They created a work of art. But I really pray that this show is successful. And I swear to God, if it was probably yet another fucking show just made to promote the goddamn gacha game tie-in. And if they judge it purely on the profits from the game, I ain't gonna weep tears of blood. Give me a fucking Blu-ray and I'll buy 3 of them. Just for the hell of it. Just to support these guys. Don't leave me hanging. Don't be cruel, bro. I need more of this show. But hopefully, if we can make this a success, and I think it's going to be damn successful, because holy shit, is it good. And man, this is exactly what Military Otaku lusted for forever. But they really have shown that you can use actual air combat maneuvering. There's a fucking bear. Really? There's two on the same map and they're both spawned in at the same time? Aw, bitch, please. Bitch, please. Where am I going? Does it? Good. Good, Vol. Thank you. Well, there you go, Chris. That's because the anime is mainly considered a promotion for the fucking game these days. That's the new big cheap cash-in thing. I mean, you'd think right now that entertainment would be selling like hotcakes, but you know, the economic realities of the corporations making shit fuck tons of money while everyone else. Well, let's face it, the middle class is dead. The middle class in America is clinging to life, which is why millennials are not doing anything your parents used to do. Or they don't have the fucking money. They don't have the money to have kids. They don't have the money to buy their own fucking house. The life that they were promised when they were children and went to school for has been stolen away from under their feet. And so, well, that's being reflected in the money they spend on entertainment, isn't it? And you just can't get away with making Medal of Snorfair number 2086 anymore. Not is bad enough that they stick to formulaic bullshit. If people had enough money in their pocket, they probably spend it on that anyhow. But they really can't anymore. They gotta make it go further. So, Gacha is cheap, allegedly. More importantly, it's got the gambling mechanic with the shitty way of exploiting people. But I mean, how that any different than what fucking EVE Online's been doing for a while? It's just that the Gacha's more upfront about it, to be honest. Classic Skinner box. But if you're going to do microtransaction-laden cancer in your games, well, shit. Go whole hog. Put it up front. But yeah, it's shit. It's just a shitty existence, and I really hope we're going to see more anime that's good getting shafted because the gacha tie-in didn't work. Like Kimono Friends, that was a damn promo for a gacha game. That was pretty much the whole point of it, and they just so happened to hand it to a hungry young director who actually had a vision and some fucking creativity. And he ran hog wild with it, and it got super popular. But was that enough to save it? No. They took it away from him. They wanted to hand it to someone else that was corporate and safe. And without giving a shit, they think, okay, now we can milk it. It really does not cross their minds that maybe people can see this happening. It does not cross their minds that people aren't stupid. The people running our world really do think we're fucking idiots. They have a very low opinion of our intelligence, and it manifests in everything they do. Because I cannot see these people pissing away money like that unless they actually believed this was going to work. They are legitimately this fucking stupid. Exactly, and that's also true. If you look at games like XCOM, why is XCOM so ridden with bugs, the original old COM? Because they had a small dev team on a tight schedule. That's why. The game publishers of yesteryear are pretty much what the indie publishers of today are. I mean, that's just the size of it. And that's why indie stuff is doing so well, is because they're actually still free to be creative. Like, look at fucking Undertale. Yeah, I know Undermeme's got a lot of cancerous Tumblr retards sucking it off, but it truly is. I was really impressed by it. It really is something original. Storytelling, concept. I think it worked in the entire Danmaku shooter thing in a way Western audiences. I think it'll be a gateway drug for those kind of things. Maybe they changed up the mechanics a little too much, the guy that made it, but you know, it's much more creative than anything I've seen big gaming studios making recently. This game we're playing right here is technically by an indie studio that kickstarted a game. And they have created a... I find it hard for games to hold my attention anymore. But this one has really provided an experience that is hard to match. Let's see where I am. Kind of hard to tell. Right here, yeah. I'm back to the road. The upper windy road. I do not know this map very well. Trying to... Well, that's informative. Not really. So, I don't know where exactly the wolf spawns are. I don't know how to work my way around them. I do know when I have trouble getting to me up here, or at least give me a shot at them. Bridge. Huh. What I can see. There's another reason fog or bad weather's a bitch. It limits your field of view. And on this map, where you got all that ice to look over and fairly open sight lines compared to a lot of Mystery Lake, that can be a problem. They can limit your advantages, especially because actually getting around is so damn difficult. Nowhere near as interconnected as Mystery Lake is. And coming around these blind curves, you can walk right into old fluffers. Which is not fun. I don't think I'm going to push on the Quonset hut today. Getting a little late. I'm definitely tired from all the running around. You can see my fatigue gauge there. But more importantly, Quonset hut's something you want to tackle fresh. But if you can get in at night, there's more than enough food in there. You don't really got to worry about that. You can camp out there at night and loot the place and check it out in the morning. Oh, I see. This guy. Well, he doesn't have a rifle or anything next to him, so I am not climbing down there. Fuck that. Probably a better idea to keep the distress pistol handy, because that'll run off anything. If they pop out at me, just pull the trigger, and they'll zoom off their tail between their legs, but... I don't know, I like this. I got bait handy. Oh, I would rather have Kotobuki too. I got to admit. Sim gaming is a niche thing, even today. Even with stuff like War Thunder, more like, and all that. It's finally getting a renaissance in the popular market, which is really nice. I mean, War Thunder's got the arcade mode, but that kind of serves as a gateway drug, in my opinion, for get more people in simulator battles. But let's face it, simulators, games where you gotta read a fucking textbook that actual fighter pilots read, are always gonna have some more niche appeal. Let's just face it. So, you know, trying to piss uphill there is probably not a good idea. Yeah, there's always going to be a cap on it, and that's why only the Russians bother making it, because I guess it's more of a market there, autistic simmers. But if anyone's ever played EVE Online knows that autism and Russians kind of go hand in hand in that regard. Big surprise that Russians would think a game where you got to work pretty much for fun is a good thing, but you know. Soviet Union, lol. Communism, blah blah. But yeah, that's also why you get the Russian bias bullshit in every game they make, you know. Just the way it is, just the way it is, pal. Gotta live with it. So the coastal townsite area, as I mentioned, the Quonset hut is a beautiful base. It's a gas station and service garage combined. And very well appointed, 2 workbenches, tons of storage space, fire barrel inside. It's one of the nicest equipped safe houses in the game. And it also just so happens to be in the middle of about 4 fucking wolf spawns. And a bear can sometimes be found there too. I don't think I've ever come up this little... I have not been up this little switchback before, I believe. Oh, maybe I have. Yes, I remember this. Yes, this is a little trailer out of the way that makes an okay stopover spot. Or is this the same one I'm thinking of? Maybe it's not. Like I said, I have not fully explored this map. That's handy. Oh, it's good to have another one of these for opening fishing holes. If you really wants the heavy hammer, we could have gotten that from Forlorn Muskeg right next to Mystery Lake, but fuck Forlorn Muskeg, like, seriously. If I want to see a goddamn swamp, I'll just walk outside. Fucking Michigan, man. Mm-hmm. Whoopity fucking do. I'll stash it so it lasts. We can sleep here tonight if we want. Just, I don't even know if we need to cook tonight. Oh, we got plenty of water. But yeah, even as a AAA, ooh, what's that? I was hoping it was a Mackinac jacket. No such luck. Oh, they're nice coats. Unsurprisingly, you find a lot of work-related clothing in these little work site trailers. And it's getting on in hours, but not quite ready to pack it in yet, I don't think. We explored a decent part of the map. That's where we came in. Down here to the fishing camp, we worked our way up here. Town site should be around here. Let's just see how much we can find. Because like I said, I'm still not entirely familiar with this map. I know the basics of the highlights. Highlight reel, but not all of it. There's a path up there. A path that leads over here. I think that leads down to the town. And the switchback up there leads... That might take us to the overlook. Doesn't hurt to eat and to go. You're burning calories either way if you're not exploiting the starving. And... it does help, because you're lowering your load a little bit, which is also why I stopped to drink off it, because the water's so heavy. The water in you is not counted against your weight, so... It's too bad it don't work that way in real life, huh? Yeah, sounds like they're the wolf. Either blocking the path or actually in the town. So. I'll just rely on the old bait and arrow trick if we need to. Don't hear nothing. Is that the... No, just a road again. Never have too many sticks. They go fast. Although we don't need them. Might drop them just for the hell of not being too loaded down if I blunder into something big enough. All yours, buddy. Don't want no part of it. Interesting. Let's see where we're at. Yeah. That's the road you should go through the tunnel that's collapsed up there. I see. Left or right? Let's go. We got enough daylight left. I can go left or right, so get back to that trailer to spend the night. Oh, what's this? Oh, is that a mine? Oh, this must be the exit to Hushed River Valley. Or maybe that's Pleasant Valley through here. That's right. Hushed River Valley is kind of a shithole. Yep, see? Oh. The abandoned mine. Fuck it. We can sleep in there too if we want, but at least I know where it is. Which means, oh, we shouldn't have no problem getting to the Overlook tonight. We can press on here. Stop it, ominous music. I can't hear the wolves. I can't hear their feet pittering, pattering in the dark as they come for me. We're getting rid of charcoal weight at least. Fleshing out this map. That's right, a whole lot of fucking nothing up here. A couple of alcoves, we could camp in there real easy. See that? Oh, look at that, that'd be beautiful. Yeah, keep it bow shelter if we needed to. But the only disadvantage there is that you want to fire all for all night. So you need a good 8 hours of wood. Not always easy to arrange. Not terribly difficult either, though. Especially if you're carrying a few pieces of coal. Might go back to the mine there, and later, not right now. Just for the hell of collecting wood. Oh, please let me get up there. Come on. Oh, I want to climb. Let me mountain goat. Bah. Damn it. Okay. I wish crouching would greatly reduce your chances of hurting your ankles on the slopes. That would be nice. Maybe it does if you're going slower. There's no option to like just walk carefully. Wolves can see you for a lot further than they can smell you if the wind is still. So this does not hurt. This is interesting. Looks like there's a path down the hillside over there. I'll bet that leads straight to the town site. We're probably over it right now. This weather's too socked in for me to see where the damn lookout tower is, which is unfortunate. After watching that fucking wolf magic his way up that slope, I couldn't. I have no illusions about this funny spot protecting me from them, but you never know. It can give you a visual occlusion at least. Ooh, go away. Now, it might seem my paranoia is out of sync with the ratio of encounters, but the former is exactly why the latter is low. Whew, it's just a fucking deer. Like, I know I heard footsteps. Go ahead, fuck off in that direction, suck up the wolves for me. Thank you muchly. Ooh, can we climb up that tree to get to the... No. Just makes a cute archway. Well, there's a lot of paths downwards here, but I kind of want to go up. At least we can see where they are. And Wikipedia's not even much of a guide anymore. The editors are all ideological, and I've noticed I've gone back to Wikipedia more than once to find information that's good that I found there before, only to find it's gone, and I had to go digging through the history pages to find out why it was fucking censored out. One example,
You gotta be more careful.
go fuck yourself. One example relating to the damn, relating to what, the Vostok, or that cosmonaut they basically fucking murdered. They edited it out because a bunch of fucking Vatniks complained. Well, you can't verify it, beyond the shadow of a doubt, so it can't be on Wikipedia. Eat my ass. That is a cute place to put a fire. That'd be a good place to spend the night. Use a flare without both hands, no problem. Uh-oh, you walked up a slope. We're gonna punish you by making you defenseless. And the best part is you can get sprains twice. Both ankles, both wrists. And you gotta heal them both before you get functionality back. Because, fuck you, that's why. Well, luck's gotta run out sometime. Can't believe these paths aren't patrolled. I have met wolves out here before. Just more of this endless fucking road, huh? Yeah, you ain't getting up that slope easy. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the spraying system is a little bit freewheeling. Oops, I sprained it. Not pop to Advil, you're good. You're good, bro. Or herbal tea. Natural aspirin. That's enough. Not really. Of course, IRL. Wolves don't attack people and, shit like that, so... Ain't that cute. Technically bring up light source by pressing 1, but it always brings up the damn lantern first instead of the flare. Which is the one you'd want in an emergency because it'll hold a wolf off. And with all the wood I'm carrying, I just used a flare immediately, then start a fire. Right where I stand. Where does this damn road lead? I don't want to go downhill. Fuck you, you're not the boss of me. The adventure line goes this way. Think I got enough goddamn sticks? We'll see. You know what? I just decided to do. A rope climb? What in the actual name of hell is a rope climb doing up here? I don't remember this. Maybe. Oh, hollow tree. That's handy. You can use these for... put the campfire in the tree, because you're not going to get your bedroll in there. And as long as the campfire ain't windblown, you should be good. You can just get up and move your bedroll around the tree to shelter it from the wind. In the lee of the tree, I should say. Campfire you can't really relocate, so... that's the one you gotta protect. Well, let's see what we can see. Which, given the weather closing, it ain't much. What the fuck is that? That's a bear. That can't be the one from the... There are 3 bears on this map? Ah, y'all gotta be fucking with me now. I'll be damned. Yeah, we must have passed the watchtower. Where I was hoping to overnight, because we're at this edge of the map. But on the other hand, I think you gotta go up here to just get to the switchback to get uphill. We've been climbing every chance I've gotten to go up. We've gone up. So if I've missed a route, I don't know where the hell it is. Schrodinger, please. Your chat is being stored for posterity here with the stream. These sins against the English language will be remembered. So this is new to me. This is why I like this game. And why I can't stop playing it even when I should. I hope you poor bastards aren't getting bored with this, but oh man, I can't help myself. I want to keep going. Even as night's closing in, I want to see the next thing. I gotta stop right at that hollow tree, chop up them limbs laying all around, have myself a nice campfire, get going in the morning again, but fuck it. Let's press on, my man. Ah, don't you do this to me. You let me get up there, you son of a bitch. Come on, Mackenzie, you fucker. Got enough sticks, lay them down in the snow and make a ladder. Son of a bitch. There we go. Baby steps. Baby steps. Don't even think about getting this sprain or I'll rip your fucking dick off. Is that... I can't quite make it out in this damn fog. Looks too squared off, though, to be. Whoop. Get my flare out. These work pretty good. If you have a flare, technically, you gotta practice. You gotta hit the wolf with the flare. And they... eat my entire ass. This is so much bullshit. Oh, whatever. Sleep will heal everything, and I can pitch a damn camp right here if I need to. We got plenty of rocks to shelter us from the... If I can't get up here, I don't know how the hell you're supposed to get up here. I cannot remember the route I took when I first found this area. Son of a bitch.
Soon.
Mackenzie, you whiny bitch. It's not a sprain, even if you only need painkillers. More like you just being a whiny bitch.
Damn, that's smarts.
Like we were saying, we were discussing the whiny bitch thing, and every time you open your mouth, I'm at. That's why I left the Survivor monologue on for the stream, because I just need you guys to suffer as I have suffered. And so you know when you do your own custom mode game, turn that fucker off. You don't need it. Once you've heard them goddamn voice lines, you've heard them all. I don't even know what the proper path up there is. Wherever it was, I must have missed it, because... What the hell? What is this shit? There's a sheer fucking cliff face, no way up. Now, of course, the penalty for getting anywhere near an uneven slope in this game. But remember, that's what the console's for, if it's really driving you nuts. I guess I've deserved it by mountain goating so much tonight, but... Sometimes you really don't. Sometimes you don't deserve it at all. There we go. That wouldn't be a bad place to stop either if we have to. There's no shortage of little nooks and crannies you can duck into. But nothing beats a proper shelter. Yeah, I got no fucking idea. Are we we can't be above it. You're up here. I just don't know where the fuck it is. Maybe we can get up that slope. I didn't think we could earlier. Maybe it's navigable and I just didn't try hard enough. We're doing okay so far. Oh my god. Fuck you. I hate this bullshit sometimes. This is why I don't like Coastal Highway. Like, half this fucking island is just nothing but mountainous paths that you can't find your way around. There's regions I love exploring, and the Coastal Highway is kind of... But I guess that's why it's all the more rewarding when you do find that goddamn switchback you missed. Am I fucking bothering with this bullshit? No, seriously, why bother? Got bait, I got flares, I don't have to fight no wolves if I don't want to, but... This is just wasting time. Now, at the base of the tower, where the damn overlook is, there is a couple burnt out cabins. And you can get straight up to the tower from there, if you so desire, by using a rope. But you actually got to go up to the tower first to put the rope down, because it doesn't come with one. So, we have not found that, so we must be above it, because I have not run into those cabins. But you'd think that the damn fire watchtower would be on the highest point in the map, you know, usually. And that looks pretty fucking higher than we are. That's that deer. I guess we're just gonna have to see what lays down here. Ah, fuck me, really? I walked right the fuck past it. Well, just as well, I wouldn't have known about that rope climb. I didn't know there was a deer spawn right next to this either. I didn't have a fucking clue. Don't even need it. Look at all these sticks, damn. Don't even need to waste an hour cutting. And we're tired enough without the wood chopping, so... Well, okay, I guess that worked out. Now I know what the fuck's over here. I gotta see what's behind... I wonder what the hell's at the bottom of that rope climb. Besides, apparently, yet another bear. If that's an isolated area, or if that's just a shortcut. There we go. This one isn't quite as nice as the other lookout, as the name Abandoned implies. But it's got all the amenities you need. There's the rope climb I mentioned. We already found the rope. Spare rope in the ravine if we need it. Oh, it's a double rope climb? Oh, you gotta be I forgot about that. That's right. That's even worse. That's just an insult. And you can see that burned out cabin there. There's one of them down, or a couple of them down there that are not destroyed. But yeah, if you need 2 ropes just to get up here, that's not much of a shortcut. Why did they even put that in there? Boy. You know what's really good about sprains? You know you can get them on these steps? That counts as going up a slope because they're outside, apparently. You can get a sprain on these real easy. Or a wrist sprain or whatever. Boy, is it not, it's not fun. So, any more bullshit, let's head on up here. At least this one's a lot easier to use as a overnight base than the one in Mystery Lake, because it's much closer to the main drag, as you can see. Wait, I wanted to read that. Well, that's confusing. I'm getting some mixed messages out of that one, bro. It's fucked. It's hopeless. We're doomed. You must live. Why?
I think I can use this.
Yes! I love the fucking home improvement mod. And we can make this shit cozy again. That's a rifle rack. Another good book. Another pair of binoculars. Nice. We don't need them. We got
Might
them.
have to drop some gear.
Not a 0 warmth bonus bed. I didn't know those existed. That's kind of shitty. Even our bedroll gives us more. But, and it's not terribly cold in here. But that just means you might be obligated to use the potbelly stove. Shit, it really is a potbelly. I thought this one had a 2-burner. That's the biggest limitation, is the shitty stove. But again, that's kind of common to... Oh, look at that. That's cute. Oh, we can spend the night here. We still got a little bit of daylight left, so... First things first. 37 effing sticks and a shit ton of books. What are we going to eat tonight? Now that, because it's heavy. Couple of these to get us through the night. And so we've got a little daylight left and a little bit of exhaustion left. Not too cold. These, since there's no loading screen, I do believe it counts as an indoor location for the purposes of some challenges. But I think it'll get colder in here if it gets colder outside. A lot like a cave. Not so sure. But I mean, it's not that cold at all in here, so. Remember, I get a +4 from the perks. That's usually 24. Okay, that normally would be fairly cold for a building. Not insurmountable. Not at all. But if you were starting on this map and your clothing was shit, you'd be in a world of hurt. You need to start a fire. Let's set our ass down in the easy chair. Let's pick a book to read. What were we working on? These give you a lot more benefit a lot faster. That would definitely be useful. Cooking, but yeah, we're good. We're gonna do fishing out here, so let's get some use out of that. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Injuries don't even let you fucking read. I tell you, it's one fuck you after another with that spraying system. I cannot wait until they keep their promise and unfuck that. So, let's go to bed. Much better. Oh, the Aurora's out. Perfect. For all the faults of having to hike up to the damn things, the view is absolutely, unquestionably perfect from up here. I guess the binocular mod doesn't play nice with the Aurora. But even without it, you see the bear right there between the... You can just about see, yeah, that's the fishing hut. Maybe that's not the bear. I could have sworn he was moving. Oh, this is fishing up between the islands. I'm getting walking tree disease again. If you've ever been on a hunting trip and been out before dawn, you know what I'm talking about. Every tree seems to grow. Legs move. Waning moon. It's going to be a new moon soon, and we're not going to see shit at night without the aurora. Oh, this could be tough. We haven't been out here. What, we've been surviving, closing in on 3 weeks now? I hope I get to see this myself someday. Preferably minus the disaster that kills every... Hey, you know what? Maybe that wouldn't be so bad. As long as it's limited to Canada, because, you know. Do we really need Canada? Let's be honest. Even Canadians will admit, nah, not really. They got maple trees in America, too. You really put the effort into these wildlife sounds. I bet. This is actually in a mod to improve the accuracy of the sky. The night sky is even more stylized than the stock game. With this, you can actually see the stars are different colors. You can see the red dwarfs, the red giants, the blue giants. All the different colors of the sky. I don't know. I think they actually put real constellations in, too. I've never taken the time to really look at them. But this is truly dark night sky, so there's so many stars. It can actually be hard to find the constellations, you know. Where I am, you know, some of them are hard to see at all, and the Big Dipper is easy to pick out. The most obvious ones are easy to find simply because they're not competing with many other stars. That's true. I don't actually know which way is north in this map. I guess that would be towards this direction. We should be able to find the Dipper, and that would point us towards Polaris. I know they put a proper night sky into Arma. I've actually been able, some single player mission where they didn't even give you a compass, I was able to find Polaris and navigate off that. That looks like the Dipper's bucket right there, but... Wait, is that the Dipper? Can't be. It wouldn't be that low in the sky. When it is, it's pointing up. Yeah. Like the last one, his handle should be red, I believe. No, that's Orion. Orion's belt has Beetlejuice in it. Or no, it's not Orion's belt, it's his hand. That's right. Red giant so big they have mapped the surface of the damn thing from here. They actually can see sunspots on it. There are stars out there that their outer envelopes are as the distance from edge to edge, you could fit the entire fucking solar system inside it. Like out to Neptune. They even got them snapping and breaking trees in the wind like you get in real life. They're out of the wind here. Alright, I guess we should get to sleep again. God knows we got plenty of work to do tomorrow. We gotta go brave the wolves. Get into the town. See what's what. Kind of shame he can't just stay here for the whole stay, though. Such a nice little cabin. You can still see the light. It's always nice when you wake up at night, you can look right outside. Yep, there's the aurora. Plenty warm in here. Well, one morning. Give another two. The dank side of the moon. Is nothing transcendent to you, Volrod? Is nothing beautiful besides the art of the shitpost? Truly, you're devoted to your dark craft. Kinda wish you weren't, though. Have a deer. That's a big ass cedar limb, yeah. That will spend an hour. A bit of a short limb. And now it's light enough to navigate by. Good a way to kill time as any. Sorry, that auto mod should be off. I personally turned it off and left it off. I did not turn it back on. So it's not giving me, it usually would ping me when it wanted me to allow someone to speak, which means whatever it's stopping you from saying, Twitch themselves do not want you to say. Maybe after I'm an affiliate, they'll start dicking with me. Oh. I'll just leave all this here for next time. It's pretty chilly out right now, so we're warming up quick, but take a nap. Ain't that the fucking truth, Hyperion? Alright, yeah. I thought I'd... Oh, what a beautiful day. Nice, quiet snow, cold as all shit. Where that maple sapling that showed up on my... Must be over yonder. Oh, I know where it is. It's on the map. What time is it anyway? It's only 3 a fucking m. And I still have all you poor bastards with me. Oh, no surprise for the Australians, but I guess the rest of you are just fellow insomniacs, which works for me. Because I want to keep going. I love this game. On my way, that not bad at all. Certainly found a lot of books. What witches? Enough with your fucking witches. You and your goddamn witch obsession. Not everything's about the witch. I guess we could shimmy on our asses on down this slope if we wanted, but I hear too many wolves down there to like that idea as a bright one. It's a one-way trip because we don't got a rope up here. We could try going the long way around. We can actually see where that road leads. On the other hand, we do want to check out them cabins at the base, right? We do have shelter down there too. So, okay, that makes it worth a risk. Okay, I can see that's why the rope climb was there. Still, if it was one rope climb, might be worth it. 2 rope climbs, not a fucking chance. Especially because it's much more useful on the way down than up. Because it takes a lot more stamina to climb, as you might imagine. And can we get back up here? Nope, it's one way. So, given that you can already shimmy down this slope here, not so helpful. Woodpeckers? They sound just like that in real life too. They make a lot of noise. They're kind of the Chads of the bird world. They do not give a shit. Strategy games? Probably not Stellaris. If it's a 4X game, I definitely prefer turn-based. I got time to think that way. Or a non-turn-based 4X is just like my definition of hell. Yeah. Usually I end up following this road down here and then staring up forlornly at the overlook, sad. This time I managed to avoid that. A lot of the buildings you see burned down are probably because of overloads induced in the circuits by the geomagnetic storm. The ones that survived without burning down are probably the ones where the fuse box worked.
This'll come in.
Whoopity fucking doodah. See there, that first climb. Because you need to be at full stamina to start up 2 ropes, and by the time you get to the top, you're ready to go to bed. So it takes basically the whole day away from you if you go up a 2 rope climb. just ain't worth it. In that time, you could walk around and fight wolves besides. Oh, let's see what's down here. A whole hell of a lot, but that's not a surprise. It's good to get it checked off the exploration list. Never know, there might be that... I've walked right by that cabin that we first passed on the way into Coastal Highway here, and I found a fucking Expedition parka on the bed. Like, there's the one building in all of Coastal Highway I did not check. And it had one of the best items in the fucking game in it. That frosted me biscuits. Something fierce. See, that one even had a +9 bonus. The one on the tower is pretty shit for not having that. But I guess the coldness of the tower wouldn't matter much without that. Either good for fire lighting. Also make it heavy as hell, but... Well, here.
Thank goodness.
I'll keep 2. See, that bed's got higher warmth bonus. I guess they also heal you a little more when you sleep in them. That's a side benefit. Can't quite see if there's anything in the corner of that crate, but I'll assume not. Basically, just a little camper's cabin, nothing special. And now that I always felt it's sad you can't turn the furnaces on for these, because, you know, they have propane tanks outside them. Most of them do. Or the trailers certainly do if you look. But whatever ignition system they use is sure fried. Tough shit. It looks like you could probably follow that slope to get back up there if you wanted. You have to follow a switch back. But you can do it. So we know that there's a bear over yonder. Let's try not to wander into him, huh? Okay. Maybe we'll see where this goes. Can I already map this? No. There we go. Town site's probably dead below us. Should be roughly. Keep snacking. Keep picking up firewood, because boy, we're not going to want to have to run out of the Quinzet hut once we're inside it. Be very careful, because there's so many fucking wolves down there. One at a time is not that difficult to deal with. When you're dealing with multiple wolves, you can get your ass killed easy. As soon as you're done fighting one, the next one jumps you. And as you've seen already in wolf struggles, they can do a little bit of damage or they can do a lot. It all depends on how well they roll, how strong that wolf is, what your condition is at the time. You might be able to fight off 3 of them and limp away, or you might just get fucked. It definitely pays to reconnoiter. Whoopsie-daisy. Oh. Oh. I'm committed now. Good boy. There we go. Wasn't so hard, was it? Okay. extraction stones might come in handy. Oh, I see. That's probably the path that where the road started to lead down. It just does switchbacks down the mountainside here. Oh. Probably. Is that the bear? No, just a post. That's right. The bear would be on the road. He was over even further to that side. Spend 1 charcoal for this. We might save our last for the town site. Yeah, it's way over here. We're more here-ish. Okay. I can't remember what it was. If it might have been Space Empires. Unfortunately, I've tried to make it work, but the damn game is so dated and it has not been updated at all that the multiplayer is a real shit show. It's still basically based on play by email, which is not a bad way to do things, especially if the multiplayer is just an automated PBEM file switching setup. But theirs does not work very well. Just too old. It's on Steam and all, but it's just too old. It's a shame. I really liked it, but... And another trailer? Huh. Isolation in this game can really get to you. Especially right now when the snow's falling and it's all silent and you're listening for wolves, and it just hits you how completely and utterly isolated you are in this world. Nothing but threats all around. I may as well mark this on the map because I know where the town is. I did not know about this. Fuck, that's where the bear is. I knew I heard him. That's why I jogged over here. Okay, which means that rope climb is up yonder. Alright, well, I guess they're just shortcuts, so you don't have to spend... Maybe they're to help you get around wolves that might show up in the roads. That's possible. Alright, at least we know where that shithead is. Galciv? Oh, Galciv is fun, but it's not multiplayer. Galciv is a really good single-player 4X.
What have we here?
Those are worth keeping just because of the leather. Salvage that, repair good stuff with them. Heavy, so may as well drink it now. It's calories. Nice. Not much in the way of loot, obviously, but there doesn't really have to be. It's mainly just a place to sleep if you get caught out by the weather. Serves a purpose, little checkpoint. I got shitloads of work boots already, and they're all shit. That's much lighter. There we go. 0.44 pounds instead of 3.3. Yeah. And that I can use, if we look at my clothing here, see my mucklucks, which are really good boots. To repair, you need cured leather and cloth. So, and there's cloth. So, let's go put this on the map. We know where the bear is now. Also known as right in our fucking way. Really coming down out here. Yeah, the climb was up there, so. Well, let's see if I can get around the bear to get down slope. Yeah, it's snowing like crazy. I think this just leads off to the exit to the map. It's just a road down, merges with the highway below. Yeah, they're close. That's the corner of the town site. We're basically Rambo fucking about where we are not wanted. Earlier when I was looking from the islands towards the town here, pointing it out, you can see how the wolves were patrolling right up to the edge of the ice where it meets the land. They just so happened to make landfall right by the town site there, that building. Which means this is... You can pull in even more than the wolves that'll spawn just in the town itself. Yeah? They're gonna be around here somewhere. Actually. This will hold off multiple. Just fine. There's the bear. See how far they can wander? You must walk up and down this whole fucking road. Son of a bitch. I knew I could hear something. I think you can bait bears. I don't remember. I'd just as soon not try the experiment. You sure can't bait fucking moose, though. The alleged herbivore, right? Completely burned out. No shelter. That one's intact, though. This is a dangerous game of... Well, it's just dangerous, period. Make for the door. Yeah, the combat's mostly representative in Gal Civ.
Use this.
Plenty of strategy to it, sure, but it's definitely not like Space Empire is one of those beautifully autistic simulators. Now, behold, one of the few indoor fireplaces on this whole fucking map. And here it is. In the middle of fucking Wolf Central. So, not as attractive. This is where most of the cloth comes from. As you can see, there's cloth in all the buildings all over, but you gotta run around for it. Right here in town, you can pick up quite a bit without breaking a sweat. This is mainly how you deal with the town. You gotta sprint between cover. And it's a... Wow, that's... Nice spawn, thanks. Come on, give me the goods. Give me the cash. No, I don't want to repair that. More wool socks, not bad, but I need another pair of climbing socks. Double climbing socks, one of the best things on earth. Fucking hell. Oh, that's not bad. Warren Mariner's pea coat. Has another 4.4 pound coat. I'd have to look up the stats on this to see what good it is, because it's worn enough that we can't tell right away. That's definitely better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick. Extra flares. Definitely useful for getting around this fucking place. I can tear up the curtains later. I can even sprint back here later. Getting past the wolves is once you know how to do it. Once you get to play the map down. You know what? I just don't want to overburden myself here. See, oh, we did find a maple sap. We just forgot to drop it. Well, may as well drop it in the Quinzet. It's hard to get to with damn the opposition, I should say. But there's so much loot in there, you're going to be coming back for some of it anyhow. So it's not a bad place to stash it.
Could end up being useful.
Nothing. Nope. How did I get up to 83 pounds? My firewood. And this damn junk I'm carrying, the clothing. Nope.
I better take this food.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I really wish you could cook with the microwave when the Aurora's on and you got power. Be a nice feature. Well, let's stash the shit we don't need just in the first door we find. Nope. Bad shit. Oh, if we fix it, maybe. But do not need, do not need, definitely do not need. You just scrap them for extra cloth. Okay, we're not too far overweight. Should be good. Damn it, do we still have the fucking white fish on us? Yeah. Don't need that scent. See the car? Doghouse. How ironic. A lot of this is YOLO between shelter. Woo! Get fucked, Fluffy. And that's the gas station right to our left. We made it. Uh-huh. Let's just wait for him to fuck off a bit. Yeah, there he is. Deal with it, Fluffers. Let's check what's in the glove box. Yeah, too bad, so sad. You can sleep in cars quite easily if you got okay clothing. Not bad. And they count it outside. And you can build a fire right outside the door and warm yourself up. I didn't know about that. Would have made my life a little easier if I'd known fires still affect you inside a vehicle. They're basically a lot like the lake overlook. No loading area. Well, technically it looks like a loading area to get inside, but it does not count entirely as outside. And you can sleep in here. Choose rest. Even if you don't have a bedroll, you can still choose to sleep. You recline the seats and use that. So there are some places in the game that doesn't have a bed, an interior bed zone, but it does have a car. You can sleep in the car and use that. Now, see that building over there we'd want to explore. Which one of these buildings survives and which one's burned down is semi-randomized. So depending on how close they are to the gas station, it can make life easy or difficult. Welcome to the Quenzik Garage. Shit fuck tons of loot. If you can get to it. Some people just make a policy of killing every wolf around this place. Now, there's plenty of cover and plenty of cars to duck into, which is the plus side. But a lot of the time, getting out of here intact relies on waiting for an aurora so you can use the flashlight, or just accepting that you're going to have to knife fight everybody. Oh, that wasn't too good a haul from that. Bullet. And it's only noon, so we got plenty of time to dick around in here. This computer will come on during Aurora, so you can get messages. Let's see what this. Their horse couldn't go any further. Aw. Us people and all. Yeah, but it's the kind of people you get up north. Take it from someone who knows. Whoo, shit. I found, without fail, that the only people you can really trust in a lot of those places are the ones that used to live downstate and moved up there. I can tell you, same problems you get in the inner city, from the same causes. You get poverty, and it generates a bunch of people that are dependent on welfare and are on drugs. Which drugs is all that changes, pretty much. Same causes, same effects. Inner city, it's black people. Rural, poor areas, it's white people. But there ain't no difference. Those might actually be worth keeping. I'll sometimes use trail boots instead of my mucklucks just to save the mucklucks leather. They don't wear out so fast.
Drop any of this gear.
Oh my god, Mackenzie, you'll be fine. You see there's a shit ton of containers to search. Oh! We got us a heavy hammer! Nice! Emphasis on fucking heavy, as you can see, but these things you can repair. I don't even think you need metal to repair these. That's the nice thing about them. You can, maybe eventually need, but for the most part, you only need fir firewood. Because maybe if it gets low enough, you need metal, that's it. But you can keep its condition pretty good with the wood. You're basically replacing the handle. The hammerhead's considered to be an absolute unit. That is great for smashing. You need that for forging. That's the big thing. And you might get one in Forlorn Muskeg, and you might not. The only guaranteed spawn is out in Desolation Point, if I recall correctly. I think it usually does spawn at the other forge too, but it means, especially on this map, it's nice because we have a very good way to bash up the ice without wearing out pry bars. That's pretty much permanent. It's so damn heavy, so you can just leave it out at your fishing hut and call it good. But yeah, it's useful. This will actually sometimes generate water. It's like the only source in the game that'll do that. I guess it's supposed to be underneath a leak. Sometimes if you smash up crates or smaller crates, you'll find goodies behind them, like fuel accelerants or whatnot. Emphasis on sometimes. It ain't worth the trouble unless you're. And if it's in a nice building, I'll leave them intact to use as tables.
I think I can use this.
Useful. Still haven't found the fucking hacksaw. I'm kind of hoping to get a hacksaw in here. It's one of the big reasons we made the trip. They've just been remarkably stubborn about spawning. Oh, speak of the devil. That is the big reason we made this trip. Fish hooks without end. Pick up another damn set of tools without realizing it. No, it's just that hammer. Just a big ass hammer. And this is where we get the real bounty. We get food. Oh, that's not as pressing really, but We don't got to fight the wolves for it. That's the big thing. Oh, this is just an empty can.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
A little fuel. 0.9, I think we should be able to drain that. Yes. Yep, that's the empty water. Back you go. Usually you do find a jerry can full of fuel in here. Not that it's much use because it's so damn heavy you can't really lug it around. Oh, it's always good to have. Plenty of water in the toilet if we need it. One time only, but it's there. Oopsie daisy. Okie doke. That's a haul. Oh, look, there we go. Yeah, that's why I always check on their things. There is a spare hatchet.
I could use this.
Damn straight we can. Slogging around with all the goodies, let's bring them back to the storage lockers and just consolidate our gains here. Want to keep our bait neat for sure. Ain't gonna need no books. Or the fuel. Or that, or that, or that. Quality tools, that's what I picked up. Those are much better than normal tools. And they're so nice to have. Actually, I think we already hit. Yeah, we got lucky and found some, I believe. Back at Mystery Lake. I would have to check that stream again. But it's all recorded, so. And most importantly, how many cans do we really need, bro? I mean, we're eating canned food, so we've got some spares of that. You only need 2 for making water. The rest can just sit in there. One of the mods I use lets you scrap them for a single piece of metal. You can make fish hooks out of them. Otherwise, fish hooks can get a little thin without that. So, let's... Much better. Don't need that. For the cloth. Duck crafting. And the sapling we should drop so it'll cure. Do. Good night, dude. Thanks for joining us. Oh, that's heavy. Yeah. You get multiple uses out of one, but as far as I'm concerned, I think the old man beard is much more weight efficient. Don't need. definitely stay here. Yeah, we don't need to lug those around. Or that. Or these, or these. Or that. What's that under here?
That'll come in
Oh,
handy.
you clever little bastards. You hid those. See what I'm saying about they're getting better at hiding them? 5 extra bullets is not nothing to sneeze at. You better double check this whole place. We'll probably spend the night here. Okay, but before that, maybe I can sneak out the front and the bow ain't gonna help us much. We're gonna have multiple on our ass, that's the thing. That's the beauty of the vehicles. You can hop in them and scope while you wait for Fluffy to get out of your fucking way. You also want to check these trunks. You can find some good stuff in there.
Could end up being useful.
Let's check the glove box. I don't know why I can do this. I've never found anything up there. Maybe that's another planned feature. No, you can't get into that one. Okay, be careful then. I think you can get the trunk open though. You often have to pry them though.
What have we here?
Yes! More climbing socks. God is great. Sometimes you'll find stuff in the beds of pickup trucks too, loose. That's quite the dash. We might not make it. Safer to just... Always hop in first, because you don't know if there's one around the corner you didn't see. Then you can search the glove box, then you can pop out, check the trunk once you're reasonably sure no one's close by. That bear follows this road all the way down from where we saw him up there by the trailer. I'll bet he does pass through here on occasion. Because bears will wander significantly further from their spawn or their cave. Occasionally they'll decide they want to go back to sleep and they'll beeline for the cave. You can actually find them back in hibernation, which is a great time to whack them if you are so inclined. Never hurts to check the back seat directly, because sometimes there's goodies in the floor you don't see. Yeah, fuck that. He sounded a mite close. Might be something in the tractor. Probably not. Fuck this shit! Woo! See how close he was? And he came right over here looking for us. He knew we were here. Smelled us or heard us.
I could use this.
Once you're inside, they can't see you again, so... Look at him inspecting the area. Dirty, rotten bastards. And this is why the coastal town site's a bit exciting. Nope, didn't want to do that. Whoops-a-daisy. You heard him barking. He was right in my ass as soon as I popped out. Oh, I didn't know you could pop out the rear door from here. In the front seat. That's useful. Well, since you could free look, gives you a little more freedom on which side you exit, which can mean make all the difference. As you can see here, the difficulty is getting from this building, gas station, over to that building right there. If you want to check that one, the one behind it's not too hard to get to if it's not burned down. The one over there can be a bit of a dash too. Certainly not insurmountable, but I always check over here. You never know where they are. Never hurts to be quick. Fucking asshole. Attempts to just knife fight this fucker. That's why I dropped all my water inside. Whoopsie-daisy. Oh. We can get back to inside, no problem from here. Might just have to wait him out a little bit. You can always time accelerate too with the wait button to make him wander a little faster. Like so. There you go. We don't gotta sit around for fucking ever waiting for him to randomly wander. Stealth mode.
Could end up being useful.
Well, the down vest actually has some applications. It's very light for the weight if you repair it. Not complete shit. That second pair of climbing socks is the best thing since sliced bread, though. Yeah, they're in bad shape, but you know, see, that's the new climbing socks, 1.7 for half a pound. Wool socks are only 0.7 for the same weight, and those even kick sporting socks out of the water. So those are worth a trip alone if you can keep them in good condition. Don't even think you can just make for the door. Just hop in the first shelter you get. You never know. See how I was trapped? I was trying to go for the tractor but couldn't get to it? That can be bad. If the wolf just happen to be in range of you. Okay, that was fun. Plenty of wool mittens, which is always good. Yeah, we can just ditch those. We got us climbing socks. Even in less than perfect condition, they are still warmer. Now the real fucking winning thing would be to find some snow pants or something. Because again, pants are rare and the good pants are super rare. But, you know, we're doing pretty good. That could be a nice underlayer under a coat. Like if you're wearing the wolf coat, you can throw that on for a very slight increase in weight. You get a lot of warmth. The sport vest is fucking useless. The down vest is the one you need, which is what we got. Good. So many bears in this map. Maybe I should hunt them here. Of course, it's like 60 pounds of meat that I'll never eat before we move on, so... That's why these cars right outside the door are so useful. They give you a place to bunker down while you wait and watch and wait. If you're worried about getting intercepted by a wolf, strip down. Not only does it save your clothes from damage, you also run faster. No more sprint penalties. No more armor bonus either, but ideally we're only going to deal with one. Actually, weapon-wise, let's use this as the struggle weapon. The blunt object does more damage. Or it scares them off faster. We're not looking to kill them at the moment, we're just looking to reduce the damage we take. They're kind of a persistent threat. There's always going to be in our way around here unless you devote time to killing them off. I don't see nobody. Famous last words. That's... Oh, see them too? Yeah, that's the further one up there. Yeah, we didn't get lucky this time. The spawns are a little further away. Woo! Here we are. Buck-ass naked and still warmer in the car. We're not actually freezing. It's nice. could have left the jeans on. That was the only thing. All it took. No, we're still not freezing. We're right in the borderline. Not bad. Ah, see? There's a book. That's why you check back and front. Another rifle book. Very nice. You can find some real goodies in cars. Oh, it's so nice to have a pry bar on you. Yet another military coat. Not bad. Not a parka, which I was hoping for, but better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick. Alright. Now we can really scour this place. Looting someone else's kitchen, bare-ass buck naked, right? Good times.
This don't come in handy.
Nope. And the clock stopped. 3:35 or so. Must have been 3 a.m. The Aurora fried them. Yeah, we had to bring a hacksaw out here for that. Not really enough metal on it to be worth the trouble.
I could use this.
Get those. I think we'll get those in a second. Let me go through this to see if there's any goodies first. Another balaclava, work pants, fucking useless. They're so goddamn heavy, like you don't even know. Why did everyone smash their TVs? Was it not bad enough that they got fried?
Could end up being useful.
Not really. Nope. Oh, they actually aren't bad. The wool shirts are better, but only if they're as an outer layer. As an inner layer, they're both pretty equal. Equal weight, equal warmth. Actually, really good weight to warmth. They're good for lighter outfits.
That'll come in handy.
Now, I think we can start going for cloth. The other location with shit tons of cloth, aside from Mystery Lakes Dam and the various buildings you can visit around the map, are definitely Mountain Town. But if you think this goddamn gas station has wolves, you haven't seen fucking Mountain Town, my friends. Ooh. Yeah. May as well tear down the drapes, let more light in. It actually does. You can actually notice it. The windows allow more light in after you take down the drapes, which is useful given, you know, you're reliant on natural light or your lantern. So, not a bad idea. Ooh, getting a little lag here. Oh, don't worry. I got all my water is back in the Quonset hut, or the gas station. I dropped it there. So, it's just a matter of sprinting past the fucking wolves again. I'm more worried about running out of food because of the time acceleration. That's why I got a couple of these, so. I think I pretty much stripped this place, didn't I? Yeah. Is there any furniture I can go after with the will? Nah. Don't really need to smash up all that. Ain't worth the time. The heavy hammer can also smash up furniture, which is nice. Takes longer, but it, again, the heavy hammer is just the absolute unit. Doesn't take much damage from it. 28 from that one house. That's pretty much as good as their entire haul from the dam. Gives you an idea. Let's get our flare ready. Hop inside. We're still buck-ass naked for sprinting. Nope. Don't see no one. That don't mean much, but not directly on top of us at least. These balconies like to get you killed. You gotta run around them to get inside. We did it. Oh, this is a nice house. Well lit. I like this design. The ones in Mountain Town are a bit weird. I'm not really sure how the back hall works. More lantern fuel and another bottle. Mod. Not bad. Not bad at all. Nothing. Once you get enough flares, you won't worry about burning one up every now and then just for illumination. Speak of the devil. Half a fucking pound each, these things are. Once you get bows and, you know, weapons you can afford to expend a bit more freely, you don't treasure these quite as much. Still better than
Take this food.
nothing though. We got the hacksaw. I haven't gotten lucky with any better. Well, we did get the socks. That's what we came out here for. Still holding out for more. That's nice to have. Still holding out for more. Damn. Whatchamacallums? Underwear. Long johns. Yeah. Nice. More cabinets in this kitchen than I remember. Not bad.
This'll come in handy.
Utterly fucking useless. Look at the weight. 8.8 fucking pounds. Jesus, I'm not even sure I can. Yeah, I can still sprint, I guess. But look at how much weight those are. I might scrap those fuckers right now. I still don't know what the hell they're for. Like game-wise, why do they even include those useless fuckers? If it's supposed to be heavy, now we can't sprint. Yeah. Eek. Nope. No good luck. Well, you can't find an expedition park on your first try every time. We might have to head to Timberwolf Mountain for that. I think that's a guaranteed spawn, if I recall correctly. One of the few.
I could use this.
That's something. I've never found a pry bar back there. It takes a little longer. May as well save the knife. What even the fuck are these? Or the goddamn ski boots? Oh, high protection value, relatively. -20 speed. 8 fucking pounds. Eat shit. Not even as a novelty am I gonna keep those. Golden light of sunset coming in. Mona Lisa or Jesus? Oh, yeah, you can just barely reach them. And I took it from both sides? No. No, I could just barely, yep. Much better. You know what?
I need anything right about now.
I don't even think I'm gonna bother with these. I think I got enough fucking cloth. I know where it is if I need it. And it's getting a bit late here. And we're still gonna have to dump some shit. That's nice to have backup. Yeah, they're in such bad shape. Useless. Nope. 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 Brand new urban parka, like in addition to the one we're wearing? No, that's gotta be ours. Do not remember picking that up. Nope. Most of this we just tear up for clothes or scrap anyhow. I don't want to have to run back out here, of course, but shit, do we even have a choice? As long as I can sprint. Don't even have to sprint far. My strategy usually consolidate it all in the damn Quinzet hut. So if once I pick and choose what I want to take with me home, not a problem. Always check mailboxes. They got bullets in them sometimes. So they're precious. No such luck. Nothing in this back seat. Oh, I did spot that car earlier. That's a nice little waypoint. Okay, it won't be hard to get back to there then. Hey, see? More cloth. Oh, I didn't check that glove box, did I? Oh well, we'll be back there tomorrow, right? Woo! Sorry, got a little excited there. Stepped outside, heard his footsteps, like, oh fuck. No, it does take a little bit of time to get into a car, so if they're right there, you might be host. Whew, yeah, I got my blood pumping. No, the dramatic music has started too. Yes, thank you, dramatic music. I noticed. He was kind of close there. I heard let me know about it right now. I can hear the little bastard out behind me, but I can't see him. A little bit of weight. Eat shit, Fluffy. Yeah, deal with it. Get styled upon, bitch. Whew, and that is, yeah, that's this place. This, interesting fucking place. Yeah, we don't need 2 of these. Whew. As you can see, one of the things about the town site is you can easily get 10 times more loot. Then you can really move back easily. And a lot of it you don't really need to. A lot of it's going to be duplicate stuff. And so you might end up making more than one trip out here. You make the pilgrimage, I guess you could say, as needed when you need to restock on certain items, like pry bars or whatever, if you left some of them here. You make the trip early in the game to cherry pick any good top end gear, like good parkas and stuff that you'd want to use all the time everywhere, or like climbing socks. And then the rest of it, you just leave here and you pick it up as needed. Let's get dressed again. See, we're inside, right? We can just put on casual wear. That works. More and warm enough. Where did I drop our water? Right in front of the door, I believe. Yeah. Actually, we got 2 storm lanterns, don't we? Yeah. Brought back that other one because that had some used fuel in it. Let's use that one up first. Could have sworn I dropped my water supply right here. Somewhere. Oh, we got extra in there if we need it, for sure. The toilet. Yep, there it is. Alright, I should probably call it a night. It's getting late. But, just like my character, it's time to sleep. Whew! As you can see, that's, the town site is exciting. It's a real trip. It's something else. So.
We need to eat soon.
What are we gonna eat? Yes, we do. We do need to eat. So. Opening the can. Eating the goodies. May as well eat the crappier one first. Let's go sleep once to save the game, and then I will say goodnight to you guys. No Aurora. Alright, we'll see if we get an Aurora in the middle of the night. We can read the computer. Alright, guys. It's been good. I'm glad I got to show you Coastal Highway and the journey out to it and the perils of the goddamn gas station. And I will catch you all later. Tomorrow I will probably stream something that makes me want to die. Because y'all like that. Because you're evil. You fucking beasts from hell. So, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. And you can drink my tears then.